Welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Golden Sun. And last time we got to the northern city of Imil. And it was a snowy, wintry and cold city. And people in there were getting infected by some sort of virus or disease or pandemic. And in that city lived Mia. And Mia was the city's healer. And she was trying to save everybody from this one pandemic, right? And a very good way for them to heal was by using the water of Hermes. And the water of Hermes was located at the Mercury Lighthouse. So we decided to head there, not only because Mia was going there, but also because we were hearing some sounds or we were hearing some noise coming from the Mercury Lighthouse. So we got worried about what the heck could be happening in there. And in the end, Mia's suspicions and also our suspicions were correct. There were people in there. And not only people, but actually the people that we have been going after, which is pretty much Jenna, Felix, Professor Craydon, Saturos, Menardi, and also Alex, right? Pretty much the evil guys that kidnapped some of the good guys, our friends even. So yeah, we have been trying to find them, and they were there in the Mercury Lighthouse. So after we helped Mia to progress through the lighthouse puzzles and also the monsters, which by the way Mia has joined our party, at the top of the lighthouse we realized that Menardi, Satros, and Alex, they activated or they light up the lighthouse. And that sounds like something bad because if all of the lighthouses are, I don't know, turned on, they will cause more imbalance to nature. At least that's what I'm getting from all of this. So basically, we need to stop them from activating the lighthouses. And the first one was already activated, even though we kind of beat Saturos. Yeah, we had a fight against Saturos. He beat us in the first time. It was a very hard fight. Then I decided to backtrack, buy some more armor, better weapons, and everything. And then in our second try, I had a better strategy to deal with him. And he was kinda nerfed thanks to the Mercury power. The Mercury power is connected to water attacks, and Saturos is a fire user. He's like from the Mars clan, it seems. So his powers were kinda weakened, or at least more than normal, but he still gave us a lot of trouble. Don't let me fool you, right? It was super hard still. But in the second try, we made it, and Alex kinda asked him, and they left, and I believe they are heading to some other lighthouses. So today we'll be having some exploration again, maybe finally going to the direction that this game pointed out the first, which is probably Lumpa. Or I will keep on trying to find where the heck is another lighthouse and head there instead. There is also the possibility of us heading east, because it's where the Cursed Forest is located, the Kolima Forest. And when we had a reunion with the Mac what again? I forgot the name of the king of Billabing, right? Oh yeah, there we go, Lord McCoy. Yeah, once we had a meeting with Lord McCoy, he offered us a big reward in case we could end the curse of the forest, but at the same time, he didn't want to send young people, like kids, to deal with such a threat. But one of their guards, or one of his guards, told us that it could be possible for us to cross the barricade, even without McCoy's permit, right? So we could also go there again, try to investigate that again, I'm not sure. But let's see where this game will lead me to go, I'm not sure. This might be a shorter stream because I was in the anime event, but let's see how much can we be doing then. So our last save spot, I think it was Imil, right? Yeah, 19 hours, let's go. So we kinda saved Imil because after the lighthouse was lit, It looks like the water of Hermes was back to the fountains of it. It's funny, right? In one side, the Mercury Lighthouse is causing destruction, but on the other hand, it has the water of Hermes that helps people here. So tonight, I think I will go talk to everybody that's probably feeling better. That fountain water really made Grandpa healthy. I don't have PP, but I can still mind read. Also, hey Ultras, what's up, man? How's it going? Grandpa's all better now thanks to that fountain. Thanks to that fountain water. Yeah, there he is. Did I really say I was going to die from that disease? You did. I must have really felt sick to say that. You were looking very bad. I'm good for another 30 years. Let me get back to work. Now Mia can leave the village without any worries. I mean, let's check every single house and see if everybody's doing okay. This was just the beginning of the village exploration. Imil will be fine. Disease is nothing to the water of Hermes. Don't worry about us, Mia. We'll protect the village now. What if something happens to the water of Hermes then? You guys will be crazy to get Mia back. Thank goodness the town is back to normal again. Wait. They came to our village and now the fountain is flowing. They must truly be our lucky charms. Well, at least one of the towns of this game is saved, right? Because the other ones are still under trouble. It's almost time for you to leave, isn't it? Oh, by the way, Outros, how was your ghost concert? Are you already back from it? Yeah, we might be leaving soon. Just like the legend said, the fountain began flowing when the light was lit. That means that Emil needs never fear disease again. Oh, you did, right? To post on the food channel? Yeah, I saw you were having some tacos and chips. And then I even posted there what I had today. I went to the Italian festival that I was kinda mentioning. I ended up stopping there when I was returning from the anime event. You came back last night. You got home around 2 AM. There we go. How was it? Was it incredible? Did you scream out loud? Did you headbang like crazy? Did your cap flew away with your head banging? Because that's what I want to hear from you. Did you scream like you were in South America? Man, I actually had a very good time yesterday, especially thanks to the other anime event I went. There was a very good band playing anime songs. When they played the opening of Demon Slayer, I lost it. I was jumping. I was recording it even, but I didn't care anymore. I was jumping like crazy. It was so good. I really washed my soul after that song in particular. You were very into the show? Yeah, man, that's the best. Everything was good. And gnocchi, yes, I ate gnocchi for the first time. Honestly, the pasta itself was like not the best. I mean, not the best of the dish, right? What was good was really the sauce that was around it, which was brie cheese, lemon zest, orange zest, arugula, and some nuts, right? That was a very crazy sauce. I'm not sure if I'm saying sauce for this, if it's correct. Maybe I should say some sort of cream, because it was like a cheese cream or something. But that was very wild. It started with the aroma and flavor of the citric fruits, and then in the end you felt the cheese, like the greasiness of the cheese. It was a very good combo. Oh, so it is a sauce indeed, okay, but it's kinda thick, right? thick and greasy, so I wasn't sure if it were indeed a sauce. Like brie is like a soft cheese, yeah, and then its taste was only felt by the end of the bite. But then the gnocchi itself, it was just there, you know, it didn't have a taste in particular. It felt like it was just there. It's almost spreadable. The cheese. They also had pepperoni pastelitos. They had focaccias, which is like a sandwich of some sort. I wanted to try it, but I only went for one dish, right? Maybe next year I try it. And I also taste a very soft wine. I don't drink, but they were kind of giving samples of wine in there, so I was like, okay, why not? So I drank a little bit of a soft wine that tasted a lot like champagne, right? It was a pinkish wine. I don't remember the name right now. Oh yeah, wait, it was a rosé wine or something. Yeah, that was okay, but still, I don't care for alcoholic drinks, right? I think it's not special, to be honest. If I had, I don't know, $10, I would rather buy a jar of juice instead of alcoholic drinks. But it was something good to try too. I didn't hate it, right? I just I don't feel the magic, like people drinking wine, feeling like they are having the best time of their lives. I don't know. They also had a gorgonzola gnocchi on the other stand, but then I kinda gave up on it. They had a stand selling lots of mushrooms too, but again, I only picked one dish for me to try. But I'm glad that I stopped in there. Yes, I wasn't planning to go there at all, it was a last minute decision. But I really like the gnocchi, yeah. But most thanks to the sauce, right? Not necessarily the pasta itself. I'm glad the beacon has been lit and the fountain is flowing again. But it's a shame that Mia is leaving the village. I never told Mia that I liked her. But I guess it's for the best. I mean, now she knows. Or at least now we know. It is supposed to be light on the flavor. Yeah, it was not special. I mean, pasta normally is not special, right? But people make such a fuss about it, like, oh my god, I'm eating gnocchi. And then in the end, it's there. It's volume. It waves, right? That's how I felt about it. In my opinion, it could have been any pasta, like, it could have been spaghetti, it could have been angel hair pasta, it would still be the same. But because it is gnocchi, it costs more, it's more fancy. Isn't there a pasta also called like capelletti or something? People also make a lot of fuss about it, and then I now think I will get disappointed by the time I try it. I think because it's hard to eat. Hard to eat? Think about how plain white rice is. But it's still amazing. Yeah, white rice is very plain indeed. And then you can... But white rice kinda... It is plain, but at the same time... Maybe because of the volume, like normally when you eat rice, there is so much rice that it kinda... It kinda gets more present than the sauce or side dish you are going for, so at some bites we will only be eating rice, you know, and then you'll be feeling the rice flavor, not necessarily whatever topping it has. In gnocchi, no, in gnocchi is so deep into the sauce that it's only sauce. and gnocchi only adds texture, basically. That's how I felt about it. Even rice will have a moment that you feel the taste of it. Gnocchi, no, gnocchi was just texture. So that's why I'm saying that if other pasta was there, it would be the same, kind of. One, two, three, four. I was training hard so that I could withstand any disease. And now the lighthouse fountain is back? Yes. Why did I train so hard for all of this time? I mean, it's good to be fit. I wish I were more fit. Now that I have let my guard down, I'm getting cold chills. Maybe I should go and drink some of that fountain water. By the way, the other thing I did today that was amazing was playing VR for not maybe the first time, but for one of the few times that... Oh my god, I shall mention this too. I finally have not only seen, but I think I touched it 3 to 4 times. A Nintendo Switch! The Mario Kart they had in there had a Switch. And also, like, next to where I was playing Mario Kart, they had another Switch for the Naruto game, right? Naruto and Dragon Ball game. I finally saw Switch with my own eyes. I was so happy. And then there was one moment that was kind of like a tragedy, but I kind of saved it in time. Although in the end I like that. Basically, the controllers were all kind of not proper for Nintendo consoles, if you get what I'm saying. And one of them was always losing its batteries, right? So it kinda had to be recharging every time. So whoever was playing next to the Switch had to be aware of the cable, the recharging cable. So there was one moment that I was the person with the recharging cable. Of course, I had to like move the controller a little bit closer to me and not really closer to the console, and then I saw the Switch almost falling on the ground. Fun times, right? But I saved it because I was like, quick reaction, protect the Switch! And then I held it. But yeah, that was quite scary. But the good part is that because of that, I touched the Switch. I touched the freaking thing. And then I also had to dock it. It was so good to get the... Because after it was almost falling from the table, the screen disconnected from the dock, right? So I was like... placing it back to the dock, I was so happy. It was so magical. And then I was just waiting for the... It didn't do that, right? And also sadly we couldn't play with the Joy-Cons because according to the organization of the event, they said that the Joy-Cons Bluetooths were not very stable, so they could be disconnecting every time. That was quite sad, but I was very happy that I touched the Switch more than once. The other times was because also other people were kinda messing with the cable, so the Switch was almost falling, so I was holding the Switch. And also when we were trying to config or set the controllers, because those controllers were losing their batteries or the batteries were running out. It was a whole mess, but I was so glad I finally saw Switch, and it's so small. It is so small, like way smaller than what I thought. Also, by the way, I totally need to heal somehow. But yeah, I love the Switch. But I was talking about the VR, right? I loved playing Beat. Wait, Beat what again? Not Beat Master. How is the game of it? Wait, the name of it? Give me a second. Beat. Not Sword Beat either. Beat Laser? I think it's Beat Laser. Yeah, I think it is Beat Laser. I'm confirming it, but I think I got it. Beat Saber? Beat Saber, never mind. It's called Beat Saber. Fantastic game. I regret only playing it once though, because it was super fun. Super fun. I do have some. Oh, hey, Meowser, what's up, man? Dude, I loved Beat Saber. I loved it. It was. I was impressed. I kinda heard it was amazing. I imagined I would like it, but I did not think at all I would love it. I had a blast. Especially after I saw that I reached a freaking 100 combo in my first time playing it. Because on how I gave my soul and body to perform that song that I chose by random pick, right? It was so rewarding to like see 100 combo on my first try. Nice. It was so good. I do have some plans on like getting a VR. I think with some more time I might get it. And then I would totally be playing that shit. It was so good. You like the pistol whip better? The pistol whip. How does that work? VR is awesome. I don't know if every VR game is like great like that, but Beat Saber, if you have the chance, please play that. It is super great. But also you gotta have space, right? Because the way I moved around the room, it was crazy. I was like, there, 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 there. It was so fun. Man, I love the games today. I saw the Switch for the first time ever. That freaking little thing, and so cute. And then Beat Saber blew my mind. The Quest 2 is very affordable. Quest 2. Here's the thing, Meowser. My plan for the VR is actually getting one VR. I will actually check it right now to see which model is it, but I'm thinking it's like a... I don't know, a generic brand, I'm guessing. But there is this one website that I like to work at, or like to take it seriously, that you kinda get some points by taking surveys, and then you exchange those points into rewards. I can actually show you my rewards of that website because they are just behind me. The first thing I redeemed from that website was the mushroom lamp. So I didn't spend a penny for that. Neither the speaker, right there. The speaker under it, I also got from the same website. So I also saw in there that they have a VR set for you to exchange your points. So I'm kind of saving my points to get it. Let me see what is the brand or if they can tell me that. But yeah, I'm saving up points to get it from there. And then I also remember last time I checked this, the comments of people that have already redeemed that VR set were very positive. So I think I won't regret it. How can I find the item though? Yeah, the Super Mario is right here. I redeemed it in the past. Wait a second, did they change the product? Is it not in here anymore? Come on. I was really saving up my points to redeem it. Oh no, maybe they removed the product, right? Sometimes they update this. This is sad because I was really planning to get it from here. Yeah, I couldn't find it now. Maybe it's not in here. But anyway, I will in the future I will totally go after one because Beat Saber was amazing. What is it called? Do you mean the website? The website is called Nice Quest. Yeah, nice quest. Maybe there is an English version, I'm not sure. Normally these websites with surveys, they also have an English version. Yeah, nice quest. I was telling Notros right now, Meowser, that I tried gnocchi for the first time as well. It was an gnocchi. There was a picture. I posted the picture on Discord. Gnocchi with brie cheese, lime zest, orange, not lime zest, sorry, lemon zest, orange zest, arugula nuts, and I think that was it, if I'm not forgetting anything. Yeah, this is the gnocchi I tried. It was fantastic, like, very aromatic flavor. And then in the end of the taste, or in the end of the bite, straight up cheese taste. So it was a very crazy mix, not something that I'm used to be eating every time. Used to make gnocchi all of the time, but regarding the pasta itself, I didn't think it was any special. The sauce was what made it, right? But the pasta, I don't know, I was expecting maybe a little bit more for it. I'm so happy that Mum is well again. Now she can finally work in your place, right? Which sounds more correct. My dad is still in Kolima. I'll be happy, or I'll be really happy if he comes home soon. Mia said it wouldn't be good to leave the lighthouse lit. Yeah, although the lighthouse gives you the water of Hermes for some reason. Yeah, but it turned out to be the best thing for Imil, but it's not the best thing for the universe. Which gnocchi did you use to cook, Meowser? And then in the Italian festival, they also had focaccia, which is like a sandwich, I think. A pepperoni pastelito. They had mushrooms in there too. A gorgonzola gnocchi, but I passed on it, especially because I felt like gorgonzola would be a very strong flavor. And then this one that I tried instead had a better variety of flavors, right? From the citric to the sour to the cheese. So it was a very good transition. Gorgonzola would be just gorgonzola, right? Do I have money to buy stuff? I don't have a lot of money, but I could get another longsword. They all have the broadsword. Oh, that's the broadsword. No, never mind, that's the longsword. No, wait a second. This is the broadsword, but the description says it's long, right? I see. Okay. So if they all have the longsword... Oh, it's because they have hunter sword equipped. I got it. So I'll buy that to Isaac. Yes. I can sell the hunter sword, yeah. Game ticket, that goes to Ivan. I will not buy another one. I mean, I could. I have 2,000. I will. Give that to Garrett. Yes. Okay. Game ticket, even. Gorgonzola is too much, right? I also think I made the right choice. I don't like any type of blue cheese melted. Is this right after the first lighthouse? Yes, just after the Mercury lighthouse. You prefer cold dishes with gorgonzola ultras? Like what, maybe? Like a sandwich, maybe? Like a salad? Could you do a salad with gorgonzola? Would that be good? We have the Adapt's Clothes. This boosts PP. And then the armor. This is better for Garrett, Ivan, and also Mia. I'll give that to Mia. We can sell the travel robe, yes. More game tickets. Then we can buy shields, gloves, bracelets, helms, hats, and circlets. I think I'll go for another Adept clothes. Never mind, I don't have money for that. So I'm not buying anything else. So Gorgonzola can go in a salad with oh. Dude, that's so true. Normally when I think on fruits being on salads, I always go like apples, pineapples, raisins. But raisins are like grapes, right? Good call. Grapes on salads are also great. Like chopped grapes. A grape, apple, gorgonzola, walnuts. Add some arugula in there, and then I'm down for that salad. Also, I use it to do gorgonzola mixed with walnuts on a cracker. Ooh. Okay, I'm so hungry right now. I ate the freaking gnocchi, but I'm hungry already. With a slice of fresh fig. Oh yeah, that sounds very good. Although I have never eaten a fresh fig. I have only had the canned fig, which is also very good. But the fresh one, I have never had it. The Mercury Lighthouse is shining. Mia will be leaving us soon, won't she? Oh, I don't have PPs for mind read? In that case, I'm not healed, right? Let me heal, and then we continue the mind reading. You love the fresh figs. It's not a too sweet taste. It's sort of hard to describe. It's not a strong flavor. It's sweet and sour. Oh, do you mean syrupy? Syrupy? Yeah, the canned fig is more like sweet, right? Only. I wouldn't say it's syrupy. But I would try a fresh fig. There are cities in Brazil that they have fig farms. But for some reason they only sell the canned ones. I have never seen one for sale, like a fresh fig for sale. I have never seen that. Neither that or blackberries. I have the feeling if I look for blackberries I will find them, but definitely not something normal. It's nice that the fountain can heal us, but Mia had something special. That blue light from her hands, could she really be an angel? She's just a magic user. Mia was only in Imil to guard the lighthouse. Now that it's now that it's been lit, she'll probably leave us. Also, by the way, Meowser, and also, hey X5, what's up, man? How's it going? According to sources, the sun is 100% golden. It is like silverant, although silverant is like a... It's like the word of Tales of Symphonia, isn't it? Also, by the way, X5, I believe you have been pretty happy for Suikoden remake, right? We were all talking about Suikoden these days, especially in Bug Fables streams. I have a question for you already about it. Which one is your favorite Suikoden game, and which one is your least favorite Suikoden game? It looks like, according to the opinions of whoever answered that so far, it seems that Suikoden 2 is like a very good pick for a favorite. But Meow sir, I was going to ask you, or not really ask you, I was going to tell you that yesterday I went today and yesterday I went to two different anime events, right? And then I was just saying how I played uh, Beat Saber for the first time, and also I saw Switch for the first time too. But yesterday there was a concert, like an anime band concert, and I was also telling Ultras this, but Meowser also likes this show a lot, so it's going to hit him harder. Dude, when the band played, you know what, I can play that. Let me share that with you, why not? Let's have a more personal moment in here. Because I record the shit, right? I record the freaking moment. Please, YouTube, do not, I don't know, give me some sort of copyright. Because this is live, this is not the actual music. So please don't bug with it. But this was so good. I freaking lost it, man. When I was recording it and I was singing and screaming and everything, but when this banger, that now I can say it's an official banger because I freaking watched the show finally. I'm talking about Demon Slayer's first opening. When they finally played it, it was so good. YouTube, do not copyright me, please! Dude, this was so great. I was even telling Outros like I watched my soul, right? And thank goodness I now know this song because I watched the anime. Because otherwise I would let that moment pass by me and then like be lost of like which song is this one? Who's singing? Or like where is this from? Now I know. And now I can enjoy it like I won't live for another day. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? Copyright strikes? I hope not. Also, hi Summer, what's up? I hope not because the quality was bad. It's a cover. Although this song might be like a copyrighted one, right? Because when I looked for the original on YouTube, it's always kind of a little bit changed, especially the animation, like the opening animation. But yeah, it was so good, guys. It was so good. When the second chorus hit, I lost it. I was there jumping with everybody. Um, Meowster was saying I have a ton of blackberries on a bush, 15 feet from him, growing wild. You see, I need some. Why can't I have that in Brazil? X5 is saying I not only played Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2, but his favorite is Suikoden. Oh, okay, there we go. We have a divergent opinion. Finally, somebody that preferred the first one. Although Gabriel was fair saying that it's hard to pick, so maybe, you know, that time he said, oh, I prefer the second one. But then maybe another time he would say, I prefer the first one. Yeah, like a hard guess. Because of Gremio. You love him so much? I have the feeling Suikoden will have like a crazy crap ton of characters, like 100 plus. Especially after Gabriel mentioned that it's based on a book, on a Chinese book that... I mean, Pilot told me that, and then Gabriel complimented the story or the topic by saying that it's based on a story about 108 warriors, I think. What if Suikoden has 108 characters? That's going to be nuts. But yeah, I'm curious to see the variety of them. And also if you play Suikoden 1 and then play Suikoden 2, you enjoy the second one even more. Yeah, because it sounds like it's a direct sequel, right? But do you really think, Gabriel, I'm going to get the copyright strike, even though it was a cover? And then there is the quality drop? If you guys really think that, then I can mute it. Yes, I can just mute it, and then when I upload this to YouTube, it's going to be muted for that part, right? To like guarantee we're safe. But then you guys in here live were the lucky ones to check that out with me, right? X5, the new artwork, the new artwork, the new portraits for Suikoden 1 were also made by Kawano. Kawano is the original guy. So even though he has his own business with Ayuden Chronicles, right? Ayuden Chronicles, he's kinda still adding his spices and touching the project. The new ones looked so good. Now that it's being lit, she'll probably leave us. Yeah, Mia is leaving you guys. You guys gotta have or find a better waifu. Is this more city? No, it's the exit. Have I really talked to everybody? I feel like I haven't though. So Junko Kawano is the art director artist who worked on the sprites and portraits. You know something that I learned recently? I mean, I suspected he was somewhat involved with this, but I didn't know he was that important. I learned that that guy that's normally the new face of the Nintendo Directs, Yoshi something... Man, yesterday I had his name on my brain, today I can't. Yoshiaki, I think? Yoshiaki something? Oh yeah, Yoshiaki Koizumi. That guy, yep. I didn't know Yoshiaki Koizumi was responsible for a lot of the art for Mario 64. Yeah, Koizumi, that face we see on Nintendo Directs, he was responsible for a lot of the art in the Nintendo Directs. That really shocked me a lot. I suspected he had something to do with like the Mario team, but not like developing the art for it. And then Mario 64 was a whole new ground for video games, and he was the one that came up with some, graphical art of it. Like, how is Mario 3D and stuff? So he's more important than what I thought. It's been a good week for you just by that announcement of Suikoden 1 and 2 for PC and Remastered. You guys even got news on... Wait. I can never say this game's name correctly, right? Ayuden Chronicles? Yeah, you guys even got news on Ayuden Chronicles, right? Although I have not seen the new trailers or the new information about that. Which is good, because actually... I have seen enough to convince me to play the game, so maybe now I should not see anything else. I'm convinced enough to play the game. Wait, you got a new gaming PC? Let's go X5, let's freaking go! Everybody has been getting a new PC, right? You got one, I got mine, Ultras as well, he got a new gaming laptop. I think the other day Jur also got something. Everybody has been... There are two things that are kind of happening a lot around me lately. Like, people getting new PCs, and also people starting to work out slash having a dietist, right? Someone that gives them diets so they can follow those diets. It's like little by little everybody's kind of going on those paths. But congrats for your new gaming PC, man. Do you know the specs? I mean, it's not guaranteed that I will understand the parts one by one, but maybe I can get something. The Chinese literature contains 4 masterpieces known as the 4 great classical novels: Journey to the West, Outlaws of the Marsh, aka Suikoden, aka All Men Are Brothers, aka Water Margin. There is the Romance of the Three Kingdoms and Dream of the Red Chamber. Interesting that... never mind, I was at first thinking, oh, are they all related to a color? But no, not necessarily. There is one that's related to water, and then I thought on like blue, and then the other one is Red Chamber, red. But no, they are kind of different and not related names, right? Those are among the world's longest and oldest novels. Longest? You mean longest from oldest, right? Not really longest in length. Or are they actually long in length? Working out? What is that? My workout is eating pizza. Yeah, I also can't see myself working out, to be honest. I can only go for walks. Yes, I love taking walks. Okay, X5 is going to get the specs. In length as well, Jesus. All of them influenced a lot of well-known works and games like Suikoden, like Dragon Ball. Maybe that other movie, right? The Dragon and the Tiger or something? Journey to the West is the Yukong history, right? Yukong? I'm not sure. Is Yukong the one related to the monkey human, just like Goku of Dragon Ball? So X5 CPU is AMD Ryzen 7, dude! It's better than mine! RAM DDR4. I love when I say DDR and then I can only think on Dance Dance Revolution. DDR4, 16 gigabytes, 2 chips of 8 gigabytes. Have you guaranteed that they are in dual channel? Because like in my setup here, I thought they were dual channel. When I checked the Windows settings, they were single channel. Take a look if it is dual channel, man. I mean, probably with that computer you will not need the dual channel, but for like the optimized computer, it's better for it to be dual channel, right? They are, yes, there we go then. Mine, I will need to change them maybe in the future, I'm not sure. Then he also got 3200 megahertz. I don't remember the megahertz of mine though. I can check that now. Wait a minute. Just a sec. Now it's some Inception time as I'm looking at my own stream description. Where is it? Wait, where the heck is it? Specs, I found it. Mine are... Wait, mine are... Oh yeah, mine are way lower than that. Mine are 1,300. Yeah, mine are 1,300. Did I say that? Did I see that right? Yeah, it is 1,300. It sounds weird though, now that I'm reading it, but it's what it's on my description, so it's probably right. Um, then he also got a T-Force Delta RGB white. Is that a cooler? I'm guessing that's the cooler. Then a motherboard was MSI X5, of course, right? You gotta have your signature on your own PC gaming. Good job. I see what you did there, X5. X570, a Pro. Of course it is a Pro. It is X5, it is a Pro. Then GPU, it was MSI GeForce RTX 3060. Mine as well. Yeah, mine is... No, 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 never mind. Mine is 1660. Never mind, it is 1660 Super. So I'm guessing yours is also better than mine. 12 gigabytes, GDDR6, Ventus 2X OCLHR. And then you also got a M2 1 terabyte disk. That's the SSD, isn't it? Isan Wokon, the monkey god. Okay, so I got the reference in there. Maybe my RAM is like 2,600. I can't remember right now. So which one is like 1,300 maybe? It felt low, right, when I read it. I never thought about the X5 motherboard. I got you, man. I got you totally. But congrats, it looks like, or it sounds like an amazing computer. And I think you do need that, because you do play more demanding games and also, like, horror games and stuff. So your computer should even be better than mine, because... I don't know now if you play shooters, I can't remember. Yes, I can't remember if you played shooters. But you are all good for anything you want, right? Water margin is referred to the numerous Japanese mangas such as Tetsuhara and Buronson's Fist of the North Star, or Fitness of the North Star as well, right? And Masami Kurumada's Fuma no Kojiro. I cannot read Kurumada and not think on Senseiya, by the way. Otokozaka and Senseiya. Okay, so I'm not wrong. Freaking Senseiya is right there. In both works of fiction, characters bearing the same stars of the water margin characters as personal emblems of destiny are featured prominently. Oh my god, today I can't. It's been so hard. Wait, so... Why? I understand you were saying there is a connection, but I still don't get it. Like, what does this one story talk about that is in Senseiya, for example? You mentioned some sort of personal emblems of destiny. That sounds like Fire Emblem. It's like the next Fire Emblem game. The Fire Emblem Persona game, right? You can play Apex Legends without the PC cheating itself. So, oh, okay, so you do play at least Apex Legends. There we go. What have you been planning to be playing soon, X5? Because you were playing Phoenix Wright, then also Overcooked. Are you getting closer to finish those games? Also, were you hyped for Raincode? The game that was like by the creator of Danganronpa? I really like that. Although I don't think it was on Steam, like they didn't have a page for it, I'm guessing. I can't remember adding it to my wishlist. Yeah, I couldn't find that game for some reason. So it's the Celestial Valiance star. Ayako's star originates from the character Ling Chong that is nicknamed Pantherhead from the Water Margin story. Oh, you think it's more related to like the Hades season of Senseiya? I was thinking of something in the beginning, or maybe one of the main protagonists. You know what, guys? It looks like I have talked to everybody here, even though I at first felt this town was bigger, but... There is an example, there are several. Well, since I got this PC, I'll probably be playing Ace Attorney and another game since Suikoden 2 will be remastered. Wait, were you going to play Suikoden 2 but then now you are postponing it? You're thinking of a lot of games to play, there we go. Anyone that hits your mind, like I wanna play this so much, maybe it could be like a recommendation to me too? By the way, I have no idea where to go right now. I think I should go and try to find... how was it called? Lumpa? Digimon Survive, that's true! You were also playing Digimon Survive. You forgot about it not because you were not liking it, right? Because I remember you said it was very good. Oh, by the way, yesterday, before this band performed, they had a somewhat open stage for enthusiasts and brave people to go there and sing, pretty much. There was this guy that he sang a Digimon opening. That probably Subaru knows it. It's called Believer. The name of the song was Believer. That guy incorporated his Digimon persona and had a fantastic performance. But the song he sang, I didn't know it because I'm guessing it's from a late Digimon season. Yeah, do you guys know this one opening, Believer? Yeah, that guy loved that song. I remember the chorus was kinda in English, but he sang the song in whole Japanese, by the way. If I had to guess, I would say it's probably the opening of Digimon 5 or something. Yeah, Believer. I stopped watching Digimon in Digimon 4, right? So anything past that, I have no idea. Serious talk though, do you guys think I will... It was a random person. It was a fan, right? An anime fan? Oh, Subaru thinks it is from 5. Oh, who's saying what? Never mind. Believer from Digimon. Yeah, an opening song, I guess, from Digimon. But I didn't recognize the song, so... Digimon Savers? Savers is 5? I mean, it was a good song, but unfortunately I couldn't help him out because I didn't know it. But when that same band sang Digimon Tamers opening, quero ser o melhor de todos, o lendário sonhador, no presente, no futuro, indo aonde for. Pam, pam, pararam, para, pam, pam, pararam, para, para, pam, 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 pam. Não sei a letra, esqueci de tudo, eu sei. Who knows the lyrics? I don't remember them anymore. It's so hard, I know only the red man. Who knows what am I doing then right now? Sou maior que os astros e voar mais alto que todos. At least I could sing a little bit, but definitely not the whole song, right? The only Digimon opening that I can guarantee or have a better shot is Digimon 4 opening, Fire. Yeah, I like Fire so much. It is Saver Song. I think it is a track from the OST. Oh, you don't think it is actually the opening? Biggest Dreamer. It's not your favorite. Your favorite could be Fire, maybe? Fire is my favorite. Yes, I love Fire so much. Vem sentir a emoção, como um coração pegando fogo até o horizonte. você voará, vem. Quero aquela emoção de bem-estar saindo do meu peito e querendo mais. Quero ir mais além. Pam, 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 pam. Sinto no ar, vai começar. Tudo aquilo que eu sonhei um dia vou conseguir. Vou mostrar. E num simples toque de magia explodirá. O futuro, eu te asseguro, é melhor. É maior que um simples jogo. I don't remember it! A luz que você segura tem poder de fogo. O poder está nos olhos a brilhar. O destino está em jogo. A coragem sem limites tem poder de fogo. Seguindo seu caminho com Digimon. Será sempre o melhor com Digimon. Não pense estar sozinho com Digimon. Você não está só. Yeah, Fire is the best one. If only I could know lyrics, right? But I can't, not even in Portuguese. Butterfly is a close second to me too, yeah. Digimon Savers, Believer. Oh wait, that's the Evolution team? Okay. An Evolution team that got lyrics. Also, what's up, Pilot? Similarly, a number of anime mangas and games are based on Journey to the West. Like Dragon Ball and the God of the High... Even God of the High School? What the heck? How can that be based on it, right? Or Romance of the Three Kingdoms, so many including Dynasty Warriors, Ikitosen, and Lord. I like the name of that one, it's just Lord. It's amazing how much Japan has or was able to commercialize the Chinese classics, even though more recently, I mean, this is going to be a little sidetrack of this talk, but even though recently China had some trouble with Japan thanks to Yaboy Kongming, right? The Paripi Koumei anime. That is very wholesome and very good, I kinda do recommend it if you like something just easy and chill to watch. But yeah, China wasn't very... China didn't like that much the portrait of Kongming, because Kongming seems to be a historical figure of the Chinese history, and then the way he's portrayed on this one anime is... I mean, I don't want to say it's bad, at least not to my standards, but to China's standards it could be a little bit comical, you know, or a little bit stereotyped. So yeah, China was upset on Japanese adaptation of this one anime, or the creation of this one anime, because of Kong Ming's character, which is like one of the Chinese's most brilliant strategists in war, right? And then throughout the show, throughout the anime, they connect his own strategies from the past, from the war he fought and everything, to the music business, like normal day music's business. So so he pretty much helps a singer that wants to become successful by using the strategies of war he had in the past. But yeah, China was not happy. I was happy because I loved the show. I mean, it's classic novels, it's like saying no, you should not use the Greek example of the called hero journey. Yeah, I mean, everything came from somewhere, right? So if those are legendary stories, then today they will have variations, other stories that were created on them or based on them. Maybe even more things that we never could imagine that were so close to the original. But I just had no idea it was so influential. I had no idea about that. Although it does make sense. Yeah, influence, right? This is Bilibin's cave. I hope this is the way back. Yeah, it has the ice puzzle, so I'm guessing it is. Heat wave, is this new? I think this is new. Oh, you were doing Pomodoro pilot? Nice, man. And so ends my Pomodoro. Were you kinda listening the talk? See you in 25 minutes. Sounds good, man. Have a good study session. Am I finding some new enemies but not realizing that? I'm not sure. I'm so lost on this stream tonight. So much happened in these 2 days, and then I have been so addicted and playing Bug Fable so much that my, let's say, most important RPG, which should be this one, is kinda, you know, in the middle of so many other things. But I do respect this game for leaving some of its plot developments quite open. Like, not linear. I do respect this game a lot for that. Mia is now a level 13 Water Seer, and she mastered the Water Seer's Restore. Is that a resurrection? I hope that's a resurrection. I can check that, right? Since I opened this, sure, let's save, why not? Yes. Then... no, not that. Status. Restore. Remove sleep, stun, and delusion. Okay. Not the resurrection, but... some status ailments can be bad. So let me go back to Bilibin, I guess. And then we decide where are we heading next. Let me just check something on my phone in here. I also think I won't be able to stream very much today because I should talk to a friend before the end of the day too. Like, there is a situation happening, but I hope it's nothing. But I'm a little bit concerned about it. But I really hope it's nothing. Let's see then what to talk about. I'm glad that you guys got many good news from the Tokyo Game Show. Saber got news from that mobile game. I always forget the end of it, but War of... was it Mirror? No, it was not Mirror. But that mobile game, you guys got Suikoden. I got the Nintendo Direct. And then there was even more news on God of War and some PlayStation games. Vision, not Mirror, Vision. Yeah, I can never remember the end of that game, man. Maybe now that we got so many directs and stuff, Maybe now the only end of the year event or gaming event left is the Game Awards, right? And then would Elden Ring win it? Or didn't Elden Ring win it like last year's Game of the Year? I can't remember now. No, last year's was It Takes Two, wasn't it? Yeah, It Takes Two won that. So would Elden Ring be competing for this year? I think so, right? I returned here, but I don't have business in here right now. Because they don't let me go to the forest under the orders of the king or like under the orders of the mayor or Lord McCoy. But you know what? I'm going back there just to check it again. Yeah, let's go check the barricade. We got a hint that we could do something about it instead of using Lord McCoy's permit. I just don't think we have the ability to do it right now. But I will check it again anyway. Even Stray got a lot of attention to compete against Elden Ring, but I don't think Stray would win. I mean, I would love it, but I don't think so. I think the hardcore gamers would not allow that to happen. Oh, that's the barricade. Yeah, they said that I could do something because some of these crates were... Is it this crate maybe? You know what, maybe this crate looks odd. Can I move it? I can. But where? Oh, there? Oh. There we go, puzzle solved. What is that tree? Oh, that's a person actually, right? A person that was turned into a tree. Okay, you know what, guys? Even though maybe we should have had to freaking Lumpa, as I just opened this path, this is where I'm going tonight. Let's check this cursed forest. There is a tree that looks like a person. She'll be swept downstream if she isn't pulled to the shore. Can I save her? Maybe if I use the other Psy energy, like catch? No? Oh, I can get closer, never mind. There we go. We did it, we saved this other person, right? Thank you, you saved me from being washed downstream. Now wait until we find a solution to this curse. They crossed the river after pushing us down. This is terrible, how could anyone do that? Oh, I know who they are talking about. This game is so damn predictable. Okay, my biggest complaint about this game is that every time there is something going on, it's always Bernardi, Saturos, and Alex. So they're probably here as well, right? Where'd I go now? Let's check left. Nothing in there, so let's go right. That's the forest, okay. What about this? It's so quiet. Yeah, is this a city? Who lives in there? Why is it glowing though? It has all of those sparks. What is the matter, Even? This tree was... yeah, I'm not surprised. Everyone in Kolima... wait, this is Kolima? Okay, so this is Kolima. Everyone in Kolima has been turned into a tree. It's horrible, all of these trees with clothes are really Kolima's villagers. How do you see clothes on those trees though? I see nothing. Why? Do you know why this happens? It's because of the... it's because of Lord McCoy. I see, it was because they hurt the holy tree? Yes. What is it now, Even? That sparkly stuff on the ground, what is it? I'm wondering that too. It was supposed to be a curse, it doesn't look like one. I mean, now it does look like a curse. What's happening? We reached bad ending. Yeah, this is the bad ending of Golden Sun. GG restart reset. Because everybody's going to be turned into trees. Because we shouldn't be getting to this place before any other place, right? Like, that's what you get from exploring. RIP! My mind! Someone is attacking my... I think it's the tree, right? The big tree. I can't even stand up. And we're dead. What is that? Something's falling from the sky. It's magic pollen. It's a sparkling. Could this be what turned those people into... we've got to get out of here. I can't move. Oh no, if it touches us, we'll turn into trees. Who did that? Even? Evelyn's very quiet right now. Somebody saved us. Isaac, what just happened to us? We were knocked out by something stronger than us for sure. That barrier didn't save us for sure. I think so too, Isaac. So it was not even? I think I know what those domes were. You know what those fields were? It was our Psy energy. Did I just unlock a new defensive ability? What? Are you crazy? I cannot use any Psy energy. Garrett, are you now officially the strongest party member ever? Because you are now doing something that not even Isaac can do. Hey, I can stand, I can move again. We are all dead though. Oh, there we go, Mia. You're right, I can stand too. Even it's okay, go ahead, stand up. Those barriers. We thought that Psy energy was only used when we concentrate, right? Kind of. When I was training, I would focus so hard, I thought that my head would burst. Well, maybe it's just easier for you, but when I use Psy energy... But what? The only way you can use Psy energy is by concentrating. Maybe we were kinda unconscious, and then... something triggered it? Even disagrees. Anyway, I'm certain that was Psy energy we were projecting. That must mean that some Psy energy acts only when it's needed. You mean like when we are in danger? I think this is like you know, how is this called again? Uh, this is when like animes have broken protagonists, and then like anything that can help the protagonist to do whatever he wants will happen. This is what I'm feeling like. They are coming up with this just to like say that nothing can beat up the protagonist, but this makes no sense at all. I think it's like when we strike critical hits in battle. Yeah, so because we need to, I don't know, break the protagonist. He gotta be broken. We can't control it, but it's there when we need it. I can agree with what Garrett is saying. It is definitely possible. Wouldn't it be something if we could use this power at any time, Isaac? Yeah. Yeah, let's start trying to master this power. Well, it's happening again. Watch out, it's happening again. If their excuse were the genies, this would make more sense. Agreed. Also, by the way, who the heck is that? Why? Why don't they turn into trees? I'm the crazy maniac wizard of this forest, and I shall turn you all into freaking plants. Become lettuce or broccoli. Actually, wait a minute, those are faces on the tree trunks? That's disturbing. Who are they? What people are these? Who are immune to threats glamour? Have they come to save that village with their strange powers? It will not be enough to save the people of Kolima. They have earned their fate. Kolima took their access to me, and now I shall take mine to them. You children may not know this, but we are dying. And Kolima forest will wither and die when we are gone. We are not the only ones who will die, Laurel. Once we are gone, they will also go. Laurel and Tretman. Wait a minute. I could swear that Tret was a fairy though. On my notes, it says fairy. I thought it was one of the genies. But never mind, maybe Tret is the forest king. And then Laurel as well. Not sure if Laurel is like a male tree or female tree. It's kind of like a female name, but it looks like a somewhat male character. So this is like the first time I see Laurel as a male person. I mean, male quotation, right? Because it's probably a tree. But he is slowly dying and his heart has torn in two. His wrathful side turned the people of Kolima into trees. The kind threat speaks no more. The kindly heart invites destruction. I need no kindness. If you wish to save those whom threat turned into trees, you must reawaken his gentle side. But if you cannot stop threat from withering, we all will. I mean, couldn't some Water of Hermes save him? Water of Hermes has been saving everybody. It sounds magical and super OP to heal. Couldn't that be the answer? Look for threat deep within the forest. It's no use, Laurel. Humans cannot be trusted. I shall die, and the rest of the forest will die with me. Isaac, isn't there anything we can do? We can try. What can we do? Do you have an idea? The Water of Hermes, that's my guess. It looks like Isaac has something in mind. I actually have it on my empty jar, right? I mean, not empty anymore, but we are carrying that. I will leave it up to you, Isaac. Let's go save everyone. Kolima. If I could speak, I would tell them this is Kolima, village of lumberjacks. Even people inside were turned into trees? How's that? That bowling can't get inside the houses, can it? How am I supposed to charge people for their rooms if I'm a tree? So is it free for me to stay? Who caused all of this? Someone must have tried to cut down threat. The villagers were right. I never should have tried to cut that tree down. Now I'll never see my family in Imil again. We got a lucky mat though. If only I had left town a day earlier, but this room was so comfy. Maybe if I meditate harder, I will turn back into a man. That doesn't sound like meditation though. It's the sacred tree's curse. Why did they try to cut down threat? Just humans being humans. I just tried to mind read the pot. Oh! Got apple! I mean, maybe trying to mind read it before it gave me an apple? Being unable to move is so inconvenient. Are these kids? If I can't move them, Mom can't make me to the bed or to bed. The water at my feet, huh? Hey, it's delicious. How could anyone turn a girl as beautiful as me into a tree? Actually, I'm pretty cute for a tree. That's some self-love. This is a dream. It has to be a dream. And then I found a nerd. Gotta love me freebies. I'm old, I have lived a full life, I don't even mind being a tree, that's depressing. I just feel bad for all of those kids who were turned into trees. Soon, all of Kolima will be nothing but forest. What will happen to my treasure if I'm stuck as a tree forever? I wonder what Father's secret is. Father's secret? There is a book entitled Dictionary of Trees and Flowers. How fitting. The book describes every species of tree and flower in Angara. What about this one genie right there? Oh, there is a somewhat secret passage? I used it to carve weapons out of wood, now I am wood. Life's funny like that. I dreamt that a mighty warrior with a thick beard ended this curse. I dream about him a lot actually. Is that a spoiler? What are they staring at? They seem awfully young. They don't stand a chance against Riot. Could we be fighting Riot like a plant boss? Then we got 7 coins. Maybe we turned into trees because of all the trees we have cut down. We were only doing our job though. There is a book entitled The Art of Logging. One must study trees and train one's body well before logging. The holy tree of Kolima has great powers just like father said. At least my father wasn't the one who tried to cut down the holy tree. I wish I could speak to that other person. Oh, I can, there we go. Man, I'm stuck inside. That means I can't even become a tall tree. I wonder how can you guys get water, right? Because if you're inside your house is stuck, there is no water. Unless your roots really dig through the floor. Otherwise, rip. Am I missing another building? I don't remember if I checked the item shop. Nope. No, I don't want to be stuck as a tree forever. Let me write down about... I mean, we'll be back to Kolima for sure, but... Let me write down about this one, Genie, right? Genie and Kolima. Okay, so just confirming that there is nothing here. Never mind, there is a lot of land around here. A broken bridge? Kolima Bridge. And then it goes to the ocean. Wait, that was a terrible Pomodoro? Not because it wasn't productive, but because the course just had me read and analyze a piece of what might be the worst drivel of literature you have ever read. It made me physically unwell. Oh god. If it was that horrible, then I don't even wanna talk about it, right? Pilot, what did you have for dinner, man? Let's change that up. I prefer being hungry from hearing what you had for dinner than like knowing more about the worst rival of literature you have ever had, you have ever read. Let's go to the forest as well. Let me save. So this is Kolima's forest. It really looks chopped. The exploration here was real. It even looks a lot like the overworld. Remember one day that I said that I felt like the background of the battles were a little bit crazy on their sizes? I remember when was it? It was when we were rescuing some hostages, and also when we found the criminal or the culprit that stole Hamet's rod. It was the whole situation of Ivan in Vault, right? When we fought the criminals inside an attic, or like inside the second floor of this one building, I think it was the inn, the background had so many large furniture that it felt bigger than my characters. The same goes in here. We all look so tiny in comparison to the background. So it feels weird, you know. I can understand that are big trees, but even though this looks a little bit weird or oversized, in my opinion at least. Well, now that they changed the perspective, this looks better. Why can't that be the normal background? Yeah, this looks fit, good sizing, beautiful colors, but when they close up, it looks weird. Yeah, this looks super weird. Also, hello Sant Digita. The trees were huge on purpose. Yes, I can understand that too. Because, yeah, there are trees that can be indeed huge. But then again, that moment that we kind of thought the criminals that were trying to get away with it, right? And then Ivan was being kind of framed for like stealing the Hamet's rod. In that battle in particular, the furniture of the second floor of the inn were also huge. Like there was a huge chest. I can only remember the chest now, it's been some weeks, right? But there is something crazy about the sizes of some of these backgrounds. Maybe in the end it's just this game's style or like art style choice. But I'm noticing that sometimes. In here, it is indeed more fitting for what it's happening or what it's doing. But it's still a little bit strange, you know? Pilot's dinner tonight was 180 grams of rice. By the way, Pilot, yesterday after the stream, I ate the yogurt. The strawberry yogurt. 100 grams of edamame. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, I'm not sure. Edamame. And then 125 grams of tempeh, and you mix them all together. You added a bit of high quality soy sauce. I need to buy my soy sauce to try the rice noodles. And then you marinated the tempeh in a stir-fry sauce, okay, and it was very good. You know you're right. Do you remember that part? The one I described? I thought it was so weird, and then this now is the second time it happened to me. But in here it does make sense, like you said, trees can be huge and then, sure. It just feels a little bit exaggerated. But it's just a detail, right? It's not that bad. Then Pilot will be having the strawberry yogurt again. Nice. In a Pomodoro or two or three. If you want Pilot after stream, I will also go again for my strawberry yogurt because I'm getting hungry. You had never paid attention, yeah, right. But when I think back, you are correct. It's because it was a bit off, I don't know. I was like at the same time loving it, especially on the other fight, because it's not normal in my opinion for an RPG game to have a battle inside of a building. The only other time I can remember that, I mean probably there is more, but that I can really recall from memory right now, is in Mario RPG. And it's in the very beginning of the game even, it's when the Mushroom Kingdom, oh wait, I shall not talk about Mario RPG, I'm sorry, because Pilot will play that blind, but there is a battle inside of a house too, I will just say that. And then I was like, man, they are doing this just like in Mario RPG, you know, so I was very surprised. But again, the sizes of the furniture were kinda odd. But that's okay, it's just something that I noticed. But yeah, much respect for battles inside of houses and buildings, I don't think that's too common. But poor forest, right? There is nothing left in here. And this is like a puzzle, just like in the Mercury Lighthouse, right? By the way, Saint, right now in the plot, we have only pretty much went to Imil, I mean Vault and then Imil, that was the order. And then the last thing I have done was clearing the Mercury Lighthouse. And then because in that way, I stopped by Bilibin, and then I also had a meeting with Lord McCoy, and then he kinda told us that we should not go to the forest because he doesn't believe we would save the curse from the forest because we are just children. But when I was like mind checking or talking to one of his guards, he told us that, hey, you know that barricade? Even though you don't have Lord McCoy's permit, you can still kinda do something there if you really really wanna go there. So here I am. I found the answer for that. And even though this might not be, I don't know, the proper order of events, because I believe the game earlier wanted me to go to Lumpa, but I love to explore, so I ended up in other places, and then here I am as well, not going to Lumpa again. But pretty much that's a recap of the game so far. That was really cool when you found it out the first time. The barricade puzzle, yeah, at first I was like, okay, I'm blocked, let's retreat. But then that one guard spoiled it for us, right? Hey, one of those boxes, you know, maybe you can do something. And then I paid closer attention, and then I could check this out now. But then whatever is going on in Lumpa, even though the game probably wanted me to do it at first, I'm saving it for later. We're now fighting the drone bees. Those are new enemies, I think. Why are they drones though? I don't get that, but sure. When they say it's like a drone, it makes me think on a robot. There can't be robots in this forest, right? Although, wait a second. I have the feeling that the word drone actually had another meaning in English. And then... oh yeah, I'm actually remembering that. Yeah, not long ago, I think I read somewhere or I heard somewhere that drone is actually the word for like the sound of bees, isn't it? And then the device technology came up with was named drone because it does a close sound to that. Oh yes, I think I remember the information now. Or maybe it is just a class of the bee? I see, so it could also be a class of the bee? Yeah, it is related to that, that's true, I forgot that. As you might have noticed, Saint, English is not my first language, so sometimes I may struggle a little bit with meanings. But yes, I was shocked when I heard that drone was not like a came up word, for the device, right? The technology device. It was something regarding insects and pretty much bees. Yeah, I have no big deal. I appreciate that. I'm doing my hardest though. Have you played this and also this game's sequel? Because every time I ask people that know this game, they kind of tell me that they prefer the sequel, and then that makes me excited to, after this, of course, jump into the sequel. Do you also prefer the sequel over this one? Man, this is indeed a very weird forest because everything is chopped. Very weird. Also, that was the exit. You see? I couldn't even find my directions in here. You have, they are one of your favorites. My favorite RPG is Super Mario RPG. I was even so happy. I don't know if you have played Mario RPG, but I was even so happy that I got uh, drawings of some of my favorite characters from that game. Mellow and Gino, right there. I still need to reorganize this because now they are in front of my Bob on Battlefield portrait, but I'll definitely reorganize it. I just didn't have time. But yeah, my favorite one is Mario RPG, and unfortunately, I was very locked into platformers, Mario games, Pokemon, Sonic when I was younger, right? And I was very limited on RPGs. Like I only played those, and that was it. And then only now, like under the past 5 years or so, because this channel is like 5 years old, I decided to try other games or other classics. And then I played Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. I played Tales of Symphonia, Xenogears, and then now I got finally to Golden Sun. And I'm starting to understand why so many people loved these classics, right? In the future, I hope to play Wild Arms, Suikoden. We were talking a lot about Suikoden because there were announcements on Suikoden remakes this week. Also, um, the Mana games as well, Secret of Mana. And yeah, you agree that the second one is better? Okay. If everybody has the same idea, I believe I will also enjoy it more then. You have always loved JRPGs, but you have only played a handful of series myself. Would you say Golden Sun is your favorite series, or it's just like in the bunch, right? Right now, I think I would say that Chrono, like I really liked Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross, especially Chrono Cross. Then Pokemon, I'm a big Pokemon fan. And Final Fantasy, I did have a good time in Final Fantasy, especially 7. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 was my favorite, or it's been my favorite so far. Next, I'm planning to play 10. But they are supposed to be one game. Yes, some people told me that there was something about you can kind of transfer your save data to the sequel, right? Or something like that. I heard about that and it sounded very amazing that it was a feature for a GBA game. When Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie tried to do that in the Nintendo 64, they couldn't. But then in the GBA, they managed to do something around those lines. Oh, Skies of Arcadia is your favorite? That's a title that not many people talk about. Skies of Arcadia, let me Google that a little bit more. Because, you know what? Maybe I should try playing it at some point too. But yeah, nobody brings this one title to conversation, right? It sounds very underrated. I have the feeling I heard some of its soundtrack in the past somehow, probably on YouTube playlists. Yeah, Skies of Arcadia. It is a Dreamcast game, maybe that's why also there is one for GameCube. Is it action-based like the battle mechanics or is it turn-based? But you know what? I think I should definitely try this at some point. It is a good one, the random battles are a slog until mid-game. But the story and the soundtrack are great. Okay, I don't mind, let's say, games that have problems. I mean, I think it's very rare for us to play something that's, I don't know, perfect. If you're saying that the soundtrack is great, the plot is awesome, that's enough for me. It is very hard for me to like not like a game. If at least there is something good, then I can focus on that and then have a good time with it. Oh, I forgot to mention Persona. Yeah, Persona games are also at my favorite list, right? Especially Persona 3. The Dreamcast one, oddly enough, has the better music. It's turn-based, okay. I'm actually going to write that down so I can remember to add it to my list. Because like I told you, nobody brings this up. But it looks interesting. And I should try it out. Then what about the GameCube game? Are they sequels or are they independent? Are both like worth playing? And then I'm now guessing this series has kinda disappeared? Or are there even more titles that were released more recently? Because it's been forever that I heard about this series, right? Man, this is such a weird place. Why would I do that? Just to open up this path? I'm so confused. This is completely different than the Mercury Lighthouse. But I think I made progress somehow. Oh, the GameCube one is a remake? There is an emulated GameCube version with the Dreamcast music and upscaled graphics that I saw a few years ago. Maybe it's like a patch then? You can kinda patch the game and then you can get the original music. I had to do that for Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII, everybody said that the Steam version of the game had a horrible soundtrack. So I looked up for a patch and then I played the game with the original soundtrack. But then in the end there is only one story of Skies of Arcadia, like it never really got, I don't know, a sequel instead of a remake. That even makes this game more unique, right? Like a real cult classic. And by the way, I really wish this dungeon or area had something... a different aesthetics, right? Because... I don't even feel like I'm in a dungeon or like in a maze of some sort. I feel like this is the overworld. Also, by the way, there is a fruit right there. Maybe they did this on purpose, to like just make me feel lost. We got a nut. Although, to be honest, they are actually being realistic, right? What am I saying? How could they do something very different than just a forest with chopped trees? It is what it is, like, it's what happened to the forest, so of course it should look like this. Maybe I was expecting some sort of mist or different trees or colorful trees to be here, something more magical and I don't know, fantasious or mystical. But no, this is looking like a forest that got chopped down, and yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Which, by the way, am I stuck now? Wait a second. Hmm. Yeah, I need to think about that one. We got a smoke bomb. No, I can't roll it from here. Can I use move? Oh, wait a second. Maybe if I do this... There we go. So, when we were checking Kolima, right? When we were checking Kolima, and then Trat and Laurel were talking to us, Laurel told us that we should try to save Trat or like convince him about how we can be good people and not like cause more harm to the forest. And then I think Garrett asked me, do you have any idea of what to do, Isaac? And then I said, yeah. My only idea right now is like, let's try bringing or giving them the water of Hermes, because it seems that it has some sort of crazy healing powers. If it works for humans, maybe it can also work for trees. But honestly, if it is not that, then I have no clue. How would I like convince Trat that we are good? So I'm really betting on this, although it doesn't make sense as well, because probably I could have gotten to this area before checking the lighthouse. Yeah, maybe it's not going to be that. Maybe there is a more simple solution than that. This looks like a puzzle, but I can't do anything. But I'm going to write that down. Kolima Forest. I think this is like the third or fourth area. Third or fourth area has a puzzle with a wall. Yeah, I hope that's descriptive enough. Wait, oh, that's a Saptile emote? Saptile is great. I believe that from that... Yeah, from that generation, the third generation Saptile is my favorite starter. But my all-time favorite starter is a Squirrel. Because I'm Squirrel Squad. I even have a Blastoise behind me somewhere. Oh, he's up there, isn't he? Oh yeah, never mind, he's right here. Let's keep on rolling those trunks. Oh, he's your favorite too? Let's go. Charizard is too overrated. Totodile, although on the Generation 2, my favorite is Cyndaquil. But actually I like them all. I like Chikorita, I like Totodile. But my favorite is Cyndaquil, which is an exception. Normally, I don't care that much for the fire starters. The only exceptions I think are Cyndaquil and Chimchar. Yeah, for the other generations, I kinda prefer the water or grass, but most of times the water starter. Yeah, I do like Typhlosion a lot. You like Blaziken? Blaziken is okay. Although I do think he's a little bit overrated too, but he's okay. Wait, is this where I came from or is this the progression? I'm not sure. I kind of feel like this is the progression. Oh, please don't tell me I'm backtracking. No, I'm backtracking. Okay, that was not the progression, that was the return. If they really wanted me to get lost, they did it. Good job, Golden Sun. So we need to go up. Okay, so how am I doing that? Roll this. Wait, am I getting stuck because I can't go to the other side? You know what? There is a chance I can get stuck, right? Yeah, maybe I'm getting stuck, unless I can do something about that bridge. It's not move. Wait. Well, since I opened this, sure, we can save. Yes. Psy Energy. Catch. Oh, you know something else that I could try besides the Water of Hermes? I just remembered that we have the Psy Energy for Ply, right? Maybe Ply can save the tree or something? Save Trent, or Tret, actually. But you are generally a water person as well. So my favorite Pokemon type is Dark. Yeah, Dark is my favorite type. I have, let me show you them better. I have, wait, yeah, there we go. I have many paper crafts behind me. Somewhere there is an Absol. Absol is my favorite Pokemon. I think he's behind Sylveon and Glaceon. That's the Blastoise that I mentioned right there. Then Vileplume is my favorite grass type as well. But yeah, number one for me is dark types. Number two is ice, even though I know it's not like very strong or anything like that. Number three is water. Yeah, I really like water types too. And then my least favorite types are fire, then steel, and also fighting. Of course, there are exceptions, for example, Typhlosion. But yeah, that's how I normally prefer my Pokemon types. Do you have favorite and least favorite types too? Or maybe a favorite Pokemon? Oh yeah, my least favorite Pokemon is Zebstrika. Because every time I hear its cry, it feels like going to the dentist. So it's never a good memory. But I just got stuck in here. Wait, unless... No, they don't want me to drop that tree trunk on the water, do they? Although I could try that. I can try that. Yeah, I have like a free path to roll it up to the water, right? Like this. Can I go to the end? I actually could. Can I jump now? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I should trust my intuition. Then we have the Final boss of this one game, right? The freaking camouflaged stairs. But this time I'm not falling for it. Let's go. Oh, never mind. The camouflage stairs has a minion. Let's beat the minion first. You like the psychic types, electric and dragon? Okay, we actually have a very different personal taste, right? My favorite psychic... I can't remember who is it right now, but my favorite electric is Minun. Yeah, Minun, I freaking love that Pokemon. My dream is to capture the shiny on Pokemon Go. Yeah, shiny Minun, he's so great. And then Dragon, I think High Dragon is probably my favorite Dragon type. But my favorite Psychic, I don't remember who's that. But I do like your typings too, yeah. Especially Electric. So far this forest has its tricks, but it looks solvable. So I have the feeling we can actually get to the end of this. Also, is this a gate? Do not touch the floodgate switch. This one? But sure. Maybe this is a dam? Your favorite Pokemon are probably Gallade, the Yu-Gi-Oh Pokemon, Milotic, and Flygon. Do you watch the anime by any chance? Because I still watch the anime, especially now that they are having the like Pokemon Masters Cup, right? World Tournament or something. And then there was an amazing battle between Ash and Cynthia. Oh, you did, but you haven't in years? Yeah, I was going to tell you to check on Cynthia's Milotic. Yeah, it was super beautiful when she kinda sent her out. They even had a flashback showing when Cynthia captured a Phoebus or fished a Phoebus, right? It was a very nice touch to like add more depth to Cynthia, the character. But seriously, that fight against Ash was amazing. Cynthia versus Ash, very good fight. Probably the best episodes of the anime this year. Actually, Crobat used to be my favorite Pokemon. Yeah. But now it's Absol. Wait, there is a reward in here. Can I get to it, please? Not from this side. Why do I have the feeling I do need to open the dam? Even though they say, or they told me to not do it. There is even a path on the floor, you see? I can see that. There are invisible stairs here too, underwater now. Or I can just jump. Maybe I can jump. Or use this log somehow. Let me jump. Okay, we can do jumping. But this is not enough. No, there is no way for me to use this log. This log looks like something for me to come back. Like, after I get to that area up there, and then when I'm returning, I move this log and then I have a somewhat shortcut to go down. What else is happening here? It is only that log or the switch, right? I think I need to go for this. Yep. I hope I did not flood a city by doing it. But hey, I got access to this now, so I think we're safe. Wait, but then what do I do? This makes no sense. Could something have changed? Welcome back, Gabriel. I'm struggling on the forest puzzles. But it looks doable. It looks like we can get to the end of this somehow. Why am I not seeing? The thing is that there is a difference on levels, right? Let me see if something has changed before. You already activated Volcano and released several dangerous jinns and spirits in the world, changing the natural balance of it. I mean, you are not wrong. So what would some water do, right? Nothing. Water is healthy. Let's hydrate the world. So yeah, sounds like a good plan. But in a city, not a big deal. Yeah, we're now extinguishing the flames from the volcano that we erupted, right? We are restoring balance by doing that. Yeah, I gotta be more positive, that's for sure, Gabriel. You got me now, yep. Let's believe it's for the best. Although, does that solve a puzzle? Still not. What the heck am I missing? I doubt that something outside of it could have changed. But sure, did something change after that? Probably not. Yeah, this is still the same. Also, by the way, I can't go back. It looks like I can't go back even. What? Okay, we're stuck. Good. If we're stuck, it means it's solvable. It means that or that the game developers suck. Also, by the way, this is back to normal. Who had the time and effort to collect every single drop that I just released from this dam and put it back to this lake? Who did that? That person has a lot of patience. Okay, so do not touch floodgate switch. I won't, but I need to understand what the heck is going on in here. Also, wait a second. In the freaking Mercury lighthouse, there was that crazy magic that I could jump many times on the water surface, right? Why can't I do that in here? Like, do I need to apply again? If only I could move these tree trunks. I will try some things. Let me go back to my Psy energy. We have catch, retreat, move an object on the ground, water counts. Can I move that? No. I was also thinking on... Let me see if I can do it. Evans wind attack, but he needs to not have the Jin, right? Yeah, Whirlwind, can this do something? Nope. Of course I don't want help or like answers, but I have a question. Do you guys think it's going to take me forever to solve this? We are heroes. All we do is for the greater good. Be it stealing from houses. I mean, I have been doing that too. Gabriel, you don't need to freaking list my bad decisions and actings on this game. They are indeed for the best, right? It's to save the world. But everything you're saying is it's legit. Destroying innocent villages. I can leave. I mean, I kinda wanna solve this. I don't remember the solution and you have been here for 4 minutes, but I think I have an idea. You have an idea? Okay. I'll keep on thinking about this. It depends, but no, you can probably figure it out shortly once you understand the mechanics. Okay. Do tree trunks also reset the positions? I mean, Gabriel, wait. That's actually a very good idea though, but... I will test that out, but I kind of hope they do reset the positions, because otherwise... this is a little bit, let's say... It makes no sense, right? If they reset the positions, in my opinion at least. If they reset the water, they should reset everything. But that's a very good idea for this puzzle, right? Because otherwise, why would you have the ability to empty this crater or something? But you know what? Even if I need to change or move the logs, I'm still lost. Like, what do I do? I mean, let's just test if it resets them, right? Leave them there. Leave the area. And then return. They reset them, okay. So that's not the answer, Gabriel, but it was a very clever idea. Although be careful to not really drop it for me, right? The right idea. But that was a very good idea. I do believe this is going to take me a while, but... If only I could move this tree trunk one, like a little bit, not too much. I just need to retreat one block, you know. Just that, not much. But then what do I need to do with the floating trunks? Wait, there gotta be a mechanic about moving them on the water? Wait, could it be freeze? Or frost? Maybe not. That was your only idea? Yeah, now we struggle together, right? Probably the only person that knows this solution right now is... Saint. But I hope Saint believes in us. Let's see. Yeah, we are dead in here right now, but no problem. I do like challenges, and I'm patient, by the way. I'm very patient, so it's okay. You do... I'm close yet so far. Yeah, by this point, I figured it has something to do about the floating logs. It must have something to do about them. And then probably there is a way to move them while I'm standing on them, right? That's why I tried the whirlwind to like give me some wind power to move them or something, but maybe it's something less obvious. What else can I do? Let me check everything. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I'm playing the water temple from Ocarina of Time for the first time, and it's hard puzzles, which is great because one of the best things in life is to actually watch like new players of Ocarina of Time or people trying Ocarina of Time for their first time suffering in the water temple. It's so delightful. If you guys have never done that in your lives, highly recommended. Seeing people suffering in the water temple just like the way you did when you were taking the challenge is fantastic. And then of course when they finally overcome the water temple, then it's glorious. Well, let's see. We have freaking Ply. I need to do the jumps. Help me to do the jumps. I can't. It's only for healing. Yeah, it's move, Ply, Frost. The whirlwind, although it sounds kinda extra because if Ivan has his gen equipped, then that doesn't exist for him to do. It gotta be move. An object on the ground. Can I move this one maybe? No. Could it really have, you know what, maybe it has something to do about emptying this dam, right? Otherwise, why would this be here? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying to see something. No, this doesn't make sense. It is, but sometimes I want to help. Give me some more time. You said that I was close, but yet it's still so far. And it's about some sort of mechanic. I have the feeling this is going to be so simple. Because, like, it sounds like a very basic puzzle. By basic, I mean necessary to progress. So, normally they would request from you, the player, to go for a standard Psy-Energy, like moving, you know, something very straightforward. Because everybody that gets to this point will have moves, so that's the way they go to progress. Like, not everyone will have Catch, for example, or Cure Well. It's way more specific. Same goes for Whirlwind. Sometimes it disappears, so it's probably not that. And then Mia, you know what? Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with Mia, because Mia was found in Imil. I could get here without going to Imil, I think, if I wanted. So it gotta be Move. It's the most simple answer I can think, and sometimes the biggest mysteries in the universe are the simple answer, or like they can be answered with something simple. It is Move. But it is Move how? Because it is on the ground now and then it's not on the water? Maybe if I move it from here? Not really. Although, you know what? Never mind, maybe I'm assuming something wrong now. Because when I got to Kolima, Mia was part of the party and she had cutscenes and dialogues in there with everybody else, right? I mean, it could be an extra cutscene in case you get to that city with Mia on your party, but I could be assuming things. Maybe Mia could be necessary for this, you know? And then Frost and Ply could be a thing. Ooh, wait a second. By the way, I just now noticed that there is water coming from that underground tunnel right there, right? So that's a passage that's open. So is this door. Can I close the door now? I can. Oh. There we go. Right? Puzzle solved. Gabrielle was right in the end. But I still had to think more about it. Okay. Half puzzle for you, half puzzle for me, Gabrielle. I feel like playing Lego games, feeling dumb as shit during the puzzles meant for kids. We will play more Lego games for sure. Can't you use your move magic on them? No, I couldn't. It is not Psy-Allergy related? Yeah, it was not in the end. I'm happy that I solved this puzzle before reading that though. Saint, that would be too much information for me. Yeah, knowing it was not Psy-Allergy related would ruin the puzzle, in my opinion. But there we go. So now we can have control over this. But yeah, we found the direction, but the puzzle is not over. Like, I need to think about this even more. Wait a minute. What is the path I want to make? I mean, I need the path to get to that chest too, right? So this should be there, I guess? Wait. Then this one is in here? But they are still too far from each other. Can't you go up? No, it can't. Wait, never mind, maybe this does it. No, it needs to be closer to this one, right? How could I stop this trunk here? There is no way. But I can roll this one there. And then I can drop this one a little bit more. Also, I can do this if I want. Oh no, it goes straight to the end. Never mind. But I'm still experimenting things. This one could go up. Then I can roll this. And drop this again. Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere. Or am I? Wait. This doesn't look bad. Maybe if this one goes up. No, never mind. It looks close, but the answer is on the other side. Move this one up. And then this one goes there. Man, this is going to take the whole night. Welcome back, pilot. Also, for the long break, welcome to the long-lasting puzzle. You know what that means? Yogurt. Oh yeah! Let's go, man. Enjoy your strawberry yogurt for sure. Have you guys ever had banana and apple yogurt? It's also one of my favorites. I should buy it next time I go to the groceries because it's been forever, but I freaking love that one. Banana and apple yogurt. Um, Man, this looks so hard. But sure. What about this one, trunk? Is it really stuck there? It is forever stuck there, right? So this is the starting point. So everything I do needs to start there, I guess. No, but it sounds delicious. It is very good. I think there is only one brand that I know, at least here in Brazil, that does it. It is maybe my favorite flavor. Oh wait, I think I did it. Okay, I believe this is the answer for the chest. How couldn't I do that before? Okay. I also like how I noticed that the water was permanently flowing from that hole right there, right? So it makes sense that if I close the door or the gate, it's going to fill it up again. It should actually flood this place, don't you think? So what is inside that gate? Not gate, chest. Wait, I can't make that. Are you kidding me? Isaac, you can jump on diagonals. Come on, man. Think on a 3D world. The world is more than what you realize, Isaac. Please. Oh my god, he can't. This puzzle is not solved. What the heck? What if I need the trunk that's on land still? The game is really good at giving clues. It is and it isn't. I mean, it is good that the clues exist, but it's bad because sometimes they are invisible. For example, those stairs. And also for you to notice that there is water getting from there or coming from there is also quite hard. But then I had to stop and pay attention to that circle, you know, to that arc. Because otherwise it can be just like playing a wall and then it's just water being there because it's getting dry. But yeah, once you notice the art direction weirdness, then you can get the clues, yeah. What did I do wrong though? Wait a second. I need to go more to the right. Actually, this one needs to be closer to this one. So if I roll it here, it's going to go, yeah, to the bottom. How could I bring this one trunk more to the left? I don't think I can. You just need more spatial awareness. I do. Actually, that's something that I don't have a lot. I'll never forget the Professor Layton game. That they had like a puzzle that I had to imagine a 3D cube being opened. Like a. Imagine you open a die, and then you have all of those faces, right? And then I had such a hard time to picture that on my mind. You know, some 3D modeling. I have a horrible spatial awareness, that's for sure. That's also why I suck at navigation. One of the reasons why I don't want to drive or like learn how to drive is because I suck at navigation. I always get lost or unsure of like where I'm going, what I'm doing. That's why Google Maps is my lord and savior, because otherwise I would be, I don't know, lost every time. Words can't even describe how much I dislike playing this game. Do you mean Golden Sun? The puzzles were infuriating. I'm okay. I understand your complaint, but I'm patient. And I like challenges. So I'm intrigued by this. I can't wait to solve it, to realize what am I missing. But I totally get what you're saying. It's just because I feel like I'm a different person. Not that hard, but constant and annoying. I don't know, I'm more used to puzzles. I never bothered finishing it, but have enjoyed watching others play on Twitch a few times. Oh, I see, so you prefer seeing others suffering in your place? Yeah, that's me on freaking the Water Temple of Ocarina of Time, right? It's such a good thing to do, by the way. And then, especially when you know what they are missing out, and then you see, oh yeah, you didn't look at that cutscene happening, right? While the water level was rising. And then you keep on hoping they will finally see it. Come on, streamer, look at that. Oh, you missed it again. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, it's kind of fun. But thankfully, I'm patient, so even if I don't beat this like today, I will come back here until I finally get it. But I think I'm getting close. Let me see. I just need to move this one more to the left, but I don't know what obstacle could help me to do it. Because it can only go up and right. Unless the diagonal jump is possible, but I missed it for some reason. Gabriel is kind of the person that every time tries new routes while driving. Google Maps is good, but it's better to check out or to check all of the other routes. Yeah, I mean, that's very good because by doing it, you definitely have a better understanding of the city. But the thing is that I have a hard time to remember. So basically, if I find a new path, I will forget about it, or like I will not be sure which path is the best one for me to go. That's why I always like to go on the same ways or on the same directions, because I know for sure and I feel safe that I will get to my destination. Although I have been little by little trying to explore new places or locations, but it's been a slow progress. Yeah, it's been a slow progress, and every time it is somewhere kind of far, I do check on Google Maps, especially on Street View mode, and then I check on pictures, I look for references. Oh yeah, there is that building, okay, and it's near the bus stop. So that's where I kind of ask for the bus driver to stop the bus, and then I take off the bus, right? Yeah. I wish just that I could remember the routes or the paths I take more, because then I would feel more into my city or something, but I can't. This one could go. Wait, wait, wait. Let me try moving this one up, and then I move this big one left. Maybe this one will hit it. No, it goes straight up left. Dang it. I'm really starting to think I'll need this surface log now. Never mind, this surface log can never fall on this pit. It is stuck there forever. Yeah, this log up there, it can't. It is stuck there. Nothing will make it to dropping here, so the solution is by only using these logs down here. Maybe if I move this one right, then if I drop this one, then I can move this one again. Yeah, the diagonal jump is not possible. Gabriel has two friends that even if they get different streets or take a different turn, when they are going home, they easily get totally lost. Yeah, I think I wouldn't be that lost, but I don't feel safe, I don't trust my navigation skills. Especially when it's a long a long path, or actually, especially when it's a way that I have only traveled by bus or by car. Yeah, I don't feel safe about heading to places that I only traveled there before by car or bus, you know? Unless I have gone there many multiple times, then sure, I will have some references to remember, but yeah, traveling by bus or car, they don't make me memorize the path for where I'm going. Of course, as a passenger, because I don't drive. Maybe if I started driving, then I would pay more attention to that, but I still have my other personal reasons to not want to drive. I have the feeling that by not driving, I'm making the world a better place. Like, I'm keeping society safe from crashing, right? That's how I feel about driving. At least I survived my first ever and only so far go-karts day, right? The day that my friends took me to the go-karts. At least I survived that day. Oh boy, this is indeed a puzzle. I feel like I'm making things even worse now. Because wait. If you wait a minute, if you go now left, and then if I drop this one, it's going to be at a different place, isn't it? Maybe I'm getting somewhere actually. Yeah, drop this one now. Then drop this one too. Um, no, but it in the end needs to be up, right? Never mind, this one is going to change as well, this one. Wait. If this one goes down, it's going to be far from the bottom one, right? It is. Yeah, it is far from this one. But if this one goes up, it's still the diagonal problem, never mind. Oh man. It's almost like, oh no, I was forced to turn a road before the one I use every day, and then now I'm lost. I don't know where to go now. Also keeping society slightly safe from climate change. And also keeping my wallet safer from fuel expenses and taxes. So it's only win-win, right? And then I force myself to go out and walk by foot. And when I really need to take the bus, it is win-win, in my opinion. I kind of feel like we should reset this puzzle now. Because maybe by resetting it, the amount of moves I would need to do are shorter than what the heck I just did. Yeah, that's a jump. Then this one is another jump. Although now this log is stuck. Wait a second. Wait, is this an answer? I wanna test this out. I wanna check this out. Did I do something? Maybe I did something, guys. I actually did something. I solved the puzzle, or half of it. This was another sign, right? This spot right here, it's another sign that this is where you end. Ignore this log right here. The answer is up here. But then how do I get to the treasure? I think I will draw this. Like this sequence. Kolima's puzzle. It looks like this, and then you jump, then you walk, and then you jump. Yeah, this is the Kolima's puzzle solution right there. I'm with you. While I do have the motorcycle still, I have hardly ridden in the past 3 years, and there are transits, trains, bicycling, and walking practically everywhere. That's perfect public transportation. You could try solving it using chopsticks. I was kind of thinking on that crazy chopsticks challenge, right? Oh, those chopsticks, they look like, not chopsticks actually, I meant matches, right? Those matches puzzles that, oh, it looks like a 4. Can you make it look like, I don't know, an 8 by moving only one match? I was thinking on those puzzles too. I mean, let's try the other puzzle, I guess. I do confess that I'm getting sleepy though. Exactly that way. I have a feeling it won't be too different than this. How much changes if I just move this big one? It can't be too different than that, right? You know what? This is a jump. So I believe this trunk stays there. That's a jump for sure. Wait, no. I can't get from this one to this one. But if I move this trunk right and then this one down... Oh no, this one is going to get stuck. Never mind. The biggest problem is this trunk right here. It's so far from the rest. Public transportation is the best. I love it. I like it too, especially when it's, of course, comfortable and cheap, and when it works, which is not normally the case for Brazilian public transportation. But I prefer it over driving to places myself, right? Always going well. I will never have to own a car again. Yeah. Yeah, if your city has a good one, I agree. Cars are practical. If you need to go somewhere, you just go whenever you need or want. Or if you actually work far away, right? So you can kind of save up if you want a car. If you gotta use your car for like commuting to work. It's one of the reasons why I consider many cities to be a no-go as places to move. No matter how good the paycheck, yeah. Lack of public transit or infrastructure is a big no from you. It is really great to have a working city, right? And then being able to get to places in an easier way, important places, or like moving from downtown to, I don't know, to the coast part or to the country part of a city or something. Yeah, to the neighborhoods. Lack of public transit or infrastructure is a big no from pilots. No need for waiting or know the time schedule of public transportation having a car. Yeah. Although in some places or like in some developed countries as well, the public transportation has a schedule. For example, in Germany. So you may need to wait, but you know exactly when it's going to get you. Or like it is kind of predictable, right? Have an emergency, no need to wait for taxis, Uber, transportation, just drive. But if everybody just drive, then the wait that you would have for like waiting for a taxi will happen in your traffic. If every single person decides to like just drive, that's the thing too, right? The waiting could even be longer. But yeah, it needs to have some balance. I owned cars for about 15 years and it was such a great day when I got rid of your last one. I'm very happy that my mom could sell her car too. Although she wants to get a new one, that sucks. But I was very happy that she could sell her older car. Also, by the way, I shall not forget that I need to clean my house because my parents are visiting, so... Tomorrow, buddy, please have some crazy energy inside of you to start cleaning this shit, because otherwise it's going to be so messy by the time they get here. Man. Yeah, this one must stay here, there is no other way. Then maybe this one could change, but... Wait a second, guys, I think I got it. Or at least I realized something else. I realized something completely different now. No, I still haven't gotten it, but now I have more tools to work. Because as this path is now open, I can start jumping from this part, right? So my puzzle doesn't need to start from the bottom of it anymore. So pretty much I don't need to have this log right there. Because my puzzle can start from the top now. It can start from this log. So it kind of changes the game a little bit more, right? I just need to find a way to jump from this log to this one. Yeah, I don't think I can do it though. Wait a minute, but I can stop that one down there. So I can jump from there to there, and then make this jump too. But then again, it's the annoying log that's left. Um, I mean, you could stop down here, but it's not going to be helpful, right? I still can't get to the top. Yeah, but I could move this one. And lower it. Unless there is a different starting point. No, the starting point needs to be this one, I think. Although if I move this one back, the starting point comes back to be the bottom area, like down here. And then I can get to this point. Now I will just need to move this log. I think I solved it. If I move those two up... Okay, I think I solved this? Wait, maybe not. Or maybe, yeah, wait a second. If I move this one now, maybe... No, these two are too far away. But I can't keep this log standing right here. If only I could swap their places. Hmm. But I feel like this is so close though. What happens if I drop this one again? So I can get here, but it's still far from that, right? Wait, but okay, I solved it. Now I got it. No, it's a diagonal jump. Are you kidding me? It is still a diagonal jump, isn't it? Yeah, it gotta be a diagonal jump. If only there was a way for me to like undo what I just did, but I think there is no way. This one will roll all the way down here. Wait, unless I stop it right there. Wait a second, wait a second. I think I did it. I think I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. We did it. My strategy was right. I just had to swap those two, right? There we go. I swapped them. And then this one returns. Oh my god, I finally did it. Now I'm thinking with portals. Now I'm thinking with brain. There we go. Only took me the whole stream, I guess, but good puzzle. I'm happy that I did not give up and I actually gave it some thought. There we go. Let's see if the reward is going to be worth, right? Please give me, I don't know, a genie. Not like a nut or 10 coins. Or a freaking game token or something. A fur coat to Garrett. That's too specific. It's so funny because it feels like, I don't know, Garrett's friend or family member or something solved this puzzle in the past. And then that person knew that Garrett once would come to this day, this time, this place. And then Garrett would come here. And then the person was like, oh, I made this, or I bought this coat for Garrett. I'm going to put it inside of this chest. Leave him a note with like, best regards, Garrett. So like, what the heck? Why does it need to be for Garrett? I mean, I understand it's like, oh, maybe Garrett is the only one that this coat fits. There is like no memo or like message inside of this. But the way it sounded felt like, good job, Garrett, here's your gift. And then rip Isaac, rip everybody else. Anyway, Garrett, is that coat good for you? Because it gives me a lot of trouble, man. A lot of trouble. Let's see. Fur coat. It's plus 4 points, okay. And it resists water. Alright. And then he now has the leather armor available. I don't think... Even or Mia, they can't wear that. And Isaac already have it, so I should sell this at some point. Okay. By the way, I should save the game. Yes. Yeah, it was successful into confusing you more, it seems. But we did it, don't worry, we finally solved this puzzle. Like I said, cars are very practical, but if you can live without them, then good for you. That's true. Pilot is going back to work, gonna try to bang out this entire essay in a single Pomodoro. Stay strong, Pilot, come on. For me, for example, I can take public transportation to work or to go to college, but I would need to wake up almost 2 hours before. And then when coming back from college, yeah, that's the thing. When people need to commute and if it is far or something, then public transportation can be really bad, right? Especially if, I don't know, you are in the other corner or at the other corner of the city. And if the public transportation doesn't work, then yeah, you gotta have your car. Because then you might need to, I don't know, take 2 to 3 buses, and then you don't know when the buses are going to stop by the bus stop, or if they're going to come crowd full of people, no space for you to enter them. Or I don't know, the subway is also super crowded. Unfortunately, many big cities in Brazil are like that, but yeah, if you want a car, you have the comfort of your own car. You can listen to your own music. You can take detours in case some traffic is happening. So like, oh yeah, instead of going to this route, I can like take a shortcut or like go to the other way and avoid the traffic. While in a public transportation, you can't do that. It's going to follow the scheduled route, right? So definitely. But if you kind of live near the center, or I don't know, if you live near wherever you need to go, then you could consider the public transportation, right? On which the classes end at 10 p.m. I'll need to wait until 11 p.m. to take it and would only get home by 30 a.m. or like 30 past midnight. As I live in another city, I feel you. Oh, with a car, I take 20 minutes going to work and 40 minutes going back home. Yeah. You also don't mix with strangers? I mean, there are the good and the bad parts about that, right? Sometimes it's good to, like, I don't know, observe people and, I don't know, be with people. But when it's too crowded, then of course not. But there was one day that I was by the university and I saw so many people on the grass watching the sunset and having fun on their picnic blankets or towels and everything. Just by seeing them, I felt very, very happy. While I was also listening to music and stuff. Wait, now I need to reset the puzzle. No, never mind, the puzzle is solved. What am I doing? Right here, let's freaking progress. That's it? This looks like the end. We're happy avoiding people that listen to music without phones. Oh, without phones? No, you gotta have your phones. With a very loud volume beside you, I avoid them too. I'll never forget the day that I was at the shopping mall, having lunch, and then the person sitting next to me was like super loud volume. I ate that lunch pissed off because that was so disrespectful. I only wanted to have some peace of mind, and then the person listened to some horrible music. I believe this is Lauren, or Laurel actually. And this is probably... how is it called? Threat? That looks like Threat, yep. So we did it, we made it to the depths of the forest. How can we save you? Or help you? The healing waters of Mercury Lighthouse. Heck yes! Look at me! Come on! Yes! That was my only idea for this. And thankfully I somewhat did this in order. Let's go! But the fountain's waters have long since dried up. So maybe this explains... wait a minute, never mind. The thing about Mia having part of the cutscene in Kolima could be a coincidence. Maybe could still get to this point without Mia and without the water, and he would tell us this, right? Yeah, that could still happen. But sure, I bring you, or I brought your water. We will not speak to you, child, because I'm dying. I control all in Threat's realm because it got my name for a reason. Do I need to use the item? How do I do that? Can I climb this? Let me read his mind first. Or stinky, sweaty people on the bus, Jesus. Speaking on that though, wait, we learned sleep? When did we learn sleep? I'm trying to test out some essences, like not really parfums but essences, to kinda add some smell to my body, or like add some fragrance to my body. For example, today I went to the anime event with bamboo essence. Because I do like when people smell nice, so I kind of thought about let me try doing this too, as I have these essences at home that I kind of don't use besides the lavender to relax. So yes, I'm kind of trying that out. I don't know if somebody outside liked my smell, but I hope. Let me check your mind. There is nothing. Okay. I do climb this tree. Why do I feel like I'm inside the Deku tree? I just saw spiderwebs, Deku tree intensifies. Oh, I can jump on those leaves and they crack. That's horrible. This is a path, right? It is. Oh my god. And there are the spiders. You know what's crazy? I still feel like I'm kinda over-leveled in comparison to the enemies. But last time when we fought Saturos, I was so kinda struggling, right? Not really under-leveled, but I was having such a hard time. So I have the feeling that this game has a big difference between bosses and random encounters, like there is a difficulty spike, you know. Bug Fables, yeah, kinda like Bug Fables. I hope I can feel rested tomorrow, although I might be house cleaning or starting my house cleaning to play more Bug Fables. Maybe I can have a short stream, you know, like 2 hours or 3 or something. Isaac is now a level 13 Squire. He mastered Ragnarok? That sounds OP AF. Especially for a level 13 character. I can make to the other side. This is an interesting take on this. It looks like the Lens of Truth, right? From Zelda. I do admit that this game has a very original way of, I don't know, doing things, especially the puzzles. It is quite original. Did you try equipping 2 water gems on Mia? 2? No, everybody has 1, I think. Yeah, everyone has one. Or mixing them? Nah. Oh, that's oh, boss fights ahead, right? If they are healing my SP, upcoming boss fight is a sure thing. Is this going to make wait, is this going to make me stuck? If I jump there and then get the chest? Or can I jump down the hole? I think I can jump down the hole, right? I got a healing ring. And that's to Ivan? Why is that? Oh, because maybe my inventory is full? Yeah. Let me move that. The lucky medal. The healing ring used to restore 70 HP. Details. It might break if used in battle. It says it might break, but it doesn't mean that it will only be used once, right? And maybe we can actually restore it. So you know what? This is very good. I think I should give that. Who can heal and who can't heal? I need to remember. Isaac can heal for sure. It's Isaac and Mia, right? And then Ivan can't heal if I'm not mistaken. No, not mind read, what the heck? Status, Ivan... Present, yeah, he can't heal. I'm giving that to Ivan. Now I need to fall? I'm not sure. Oh wait, oh, okay, that's what happens? I see. Since I returned here... Also, let me drink some water. My throat is getting strange. What's on this side? For a dying tree? Wait, for a dying tree? He's looking great. His leaves are still kinda green. Okay, there was nothing there. The only problem are the spider webs. There is this path. Oh, now we have 4 enemies. Let's use magic. Ragnarok strikes with a massive sword. Okay, so it's a sword technique, not like earth attack. Flare wall. I don't think I need to heal my magic points though, do I? No, I think I'll save that. So I should check this. It's nothing, okay. Which means that I need to go there. Now we have two paths. What's down here? Nothing up there. Hydration. But there is more in here. Okay. Oh! Okay, let's be careful. Because these genies are actually strong, right? They beat me once. It's the Jupiter genie. Is this my first Jupiter? I kinda feel like it is. Let's prepare flint. And also forge. Then I need to do something about Ivan, so Mia is going to heal him. Let's go for impact. Never mind, I'm already getting a attack boost. Wait, an attack boost or buff, right? To everybody thanks to Forge. So I will go for Plasma, I guess. Never mind, because probably he's the electric genie, right? So maybe he has a resistance to electricity. So I'll go Prism instead. Then we gotta heal Ivan, right? So there we go. Yeah, he's the electric guy. So maybe he resists electricity. Let's summon. I will start with the fire summon though, so Isaac, try going for a Ragnarok, let's see that. Then let's go Mars. Even you can keep on going for Prism, why not? And then Mia does the healing, right? Apply on Ivan again. Oh my god. Holy shit. 112 damage? Oh, I won? Okay, this was not too bad. The Jupiter Genie Breeze joined Isaac. Okay, so who is going to get him? It's with Isaac. Yeah, it is a electric guy, so I think I should give it to... Yeah, to Ivan. The effect of unleashing in battle is boosting party's resistance. By resistance, maybe it is like defense? The poor little guy got bonked. He was weaker than what I was expecting, or did I get stronger? Because the last time this happened, it was not that easy. Okay, a freebie here? A nut. Of course the easy chest is just a nut, right? I don't want to do this now though. There was something else downstairs. That always sounds so wrong. It's on your mind, man. It's your mind. How can I get to the other door? Go up here. Oh, okay, so just go around, right? These three guys again? Come on, give me a break. Let's go Cure, Uneven, then Flare, Prism, Frost. It looks like a Mario character. You're talking about the magic guy, right? He looks like a Magic Koopa. Yeah. He has even the colors of a Magic Koopa, right? Did I... Okay, this is where I came from, nice. Yeah, the Magic Koopa. There is even more stuff around here. Up there, it looks like it has nothing, but I will just confirm. Okay. Yeah, speaking on which... It's the gnome. Actually, the pronunciation for this name is gnome, right? You don't pronounce the G. So it's just like gnome. Freaking silent letters. Oh yeah, there is totally more in here. And I'm back to this place? Okay. It is an interconnected puzzle somehow. A creeper. It's been forever since we saw that guy. What am I missing on this room though? We had the chest. They both took me to this part, but why do I feel like they want me to fall on that one hole that's there? Which, by the way, would make this dungeon even closer to the Dekus Tree dungeon. Because if there is no way up, I gotta go down, right? So I gotta fall on a very specific place. Unless I missed something outside of this tree, but I kind of feel like I haven't, so it gotta be falling on that hole, but then... what if I'm wrong? I think that would be... I mean, it actually looks impossible. Because there is... it is not on top of it. But at the same time, why would it be there? Like, it makes no sense. I risk it. I felt close but not on it. So maybe there was indeed a way up? I'm not sure how much I backtracked though. No, not flaming. Yeah, get gnomed. We're going down, 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 down. Tidal waves me, bam, 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 bam. Pick me up now, I need you so bad. Down, 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 down. You make me so down, 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 down. Oh, that's the Panic at the Disco, right? The Panic at the Disco song. Don't ask me to know the rhythm though, I don't remember the rhythm. I kinda remember it vaguely, but not enough to sing it right now. Wait, who leveled up? I missed it. Was it Garrett? I'm guessing it's Garrett. Man, this song is so depressing. It really feels like a tree's funeral, right? It gotta be that, come on. Because I can't go up. But the answer looked like it was on the other direction. Let me just heal myself, right? It is 1 a.m. Yeah, I was wondering if you were about to leave. It is getting late. It's 1 a.m. Gotta get some sleep. Yeah, for sure. Tomorrow is Monday. I'll see if I can finish this place, but that's going to be it. I'm also pretty tired. I also wanna check something on my phone, like about my friends. But yeah, after this tree, I'm done too. Have a good night, Gabriel. Thank you so much for stopping by. In case I don't stream tomorrow, then hopefully Tuesday, right? But take care. Have a good week, right? Now I think I'll test this leaf right here. This one. It's not. What if my theory is wrong then? But there is no way up. Douse. Oh, it's a water attack? You two have a good night. They try to escape? Well, let's try this again, right? But don't you think it doesn't make sense as well to go down? We have been climbing and climbing and climbing. Why would we go down now? Also, physically speaking, we would die from this fall. Nothing would keep us safe after falling, right? There is no magic cushion at the end of this pit, especially inside of a tree. At least I'm farming and grinding. So if it is if it is none of those two right there, my only guess now is this one on the center. This one? Oh! Shit, I did it! And we are alive, because this makes no heck yeah sense. But that was it, okay, so this is indeed a Deku Tree reference. Complete reference of Deku Tree. Oh. Hello, are you the real threat? Are you a car? You hope to find my kindly self? Oh, that's your kindly self? I mean, when Laurel said it, I was not thinking he was serious. But he actually meant it literally, like, there is a kind threat. You should never have come here, and now you shall never leave. Your powers protected you in the forest, and now you are in the heart of my power. Here you will all become trees and you wither with the rest of us. Holy shit. He does look kinda threatening. It looks like Earth is not very strong against these guys, maybe because they are all plants or bugs, and then if you think on Pokemon, they might have some resistance on Earth. So you know what, I'm going Ragnarok. And then Fire, on the other hand, might be good. Even, I don't know what you should do. Where is your healing ability though? Didn't you have... Oh, I need to use it from my items? I was thinking it would provide him like cure or something. Even go for Prism. And then Mia... Maybe this one, Ice. Heat Wave was great. Sleep Star? Okay, only Isaac fell asleep. Garrett, you can keep on going. Actually, never mind. Let's summon. We can try Jupiter. Wait, never mind. Jupiter is wind. Wind, water, ice. Actually, wind, water, fire, and earth. Okay, so electricity needs to be connected with wind, right? Let's go Mars. Then more Prism. And then Mia, can you wake up Isaac by using Restore? Now more Ragnarok, please. Heat Wave. Do you wanna try Jupiter? Try Jupiter. Let's see what happens with Jupiter. And then Mia. Keep on going for Ice Magic. 52 damage. So far this is not looking bad. Growth. I'm still not scared. Keep on Ragnarocking, Heat Waving, Prisman, and then... I mean, we could try Venus, but... let's save that for Isaac then. Go for... Ice. There we go! 700 coins, damn! And a potion? This was okay. Oh, What has happened to me? Are you good now? I see my heart was all but lost in my rage. And you defeated the evil within me? I thank you. I could not leave this world with so much evil in my heart. I'm free now to leave the world without regret. Goodbye, great warriors. No, don't leave the world. We have the cure. Hey, wait a minute. We can't let Thread die like this, right? That's right, Isaac. We need his help. What? Why have you not left me to my dying? Do you need something? Yes. I turned the people of Kolima into trees? You did. You don't remember that? I must release them before they die with the force. Okay, but it's not that. We can save you too. I cannot do it, my power no longer reaches Kolima. We can heal you. People of Kolima, forgive me. Threat's too weak, he doesn't have the power to save Kolima. The freaking water, are you guys not thinking about it? No, we have to heal him. We can't let the people of Kolima die. Yes, thank goodness Isaac has a brain. Every life on Kolima depends on us. We have to restore Threat and save the people of Kolima. Do it right now, you got the item. Let's go, Isaac, yes? And then he died, yeah. I think that was just, I don't know, a little part of him. He's not fully dead, right? I don't know where to go now though, like, do I need to leave this? Do I seriously need to go all the way to the surface, or like... You know what? I'm not taking this way by foot. Don't I have this shit? Retreat? Wait a minute. Although, what if this actually put me back to the entrance of the forest? Then no, right? No, 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 no. Let's not risk it. If I return to the entrance of the forest, then I'm dead. Maybe the easiest way is to just be falling from the spider webs. Yeah. Wait, am I back to the... Oh my god. Did I return to... I did. How did I do that? All I want is to leave this cursed tree. And now they gave me a very suggestive trio of creepers. Of like, he's dead, forget about him, kid. I think that was even, right? Mia as well. So they don't want me to fall. Okay, so let's find another way. There is no other way though. Unless this dungeon is not over, like, I still need to keep on climbing him somehow. I'm stuck. Or at least I feel stuck. No, 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 wait, I can get to the other side. Okay. Now I can somewhat go downstairs, right? No, I can go up? I cannot believe I'm lost in here still. I'm up to this place. I mean, now I can get the stone. Oh, but if I get it, then I'm going to fall. But maybe I want to fall, I just don't want to fall to the lowest bottom of this place. Should I risk the freaking... Oh, and then I'm back here. I need to go to the entrance, it's the only way. I need to leave this tree. I think I will try the freaking... No, wait. Before I try that, I will try falling once again. If I fall to the same pit, then I may go for the Psy Energy that leaves us, or actually not, that's not the way to say it, that gets us out of dungeons, right? Escape or something? Fall here, for example. Good. Now I have 2 paths. Right? Or is there more? There is more actually. It returns me here. Fall on this one now. Okay, this is looking closer to the beginning, I think. Okay. Oh, don't tell me this is back. Oh my god, wait. Are you freaking kidding me? Why now everywhere I fall I get to this part? How can I leave this tree? Oh! God bless, come on. Can I talk to you now? People of Kolima, forgive me. How do I save him? Do you have any advice now? What? Item? Is that how I do it? Okay, sure. Since I open this, fine. Save, yes. No. Oh, okay. Now we can do it. There we go. It's that, right? Hermes water. Use. Mia uses Hermes water. The water of Hermes is sipped into there we go. I feel a great power spreading through me. And I feel like playing Mega Man music. Woo! Life flows within me again. Threat! As you have recovered, so has our forest. I'm sorry to have worried you so, Laurel. And you young ones, didn't you have a favor to ask me? Yes? Yes, Threat, you must turn the people of Kolima into humans again. Yes, that's right, I must hurry. That should do it, the people of Kolima are cursed no more. Interesting that this was a dungeon or like a part of this game that finally the freaking bunch of Menardi, Saturos, and Alex were not the bosses, right? Fred did not always possess this horrible power. It only started when those strange gemstones fell from the sky. Gems from the sky? Do you think he means the Psy-Energy stones? Yes. You really think Psy-Energy stones caused all of this trouble? I was indeed angry that people had laid waste to my forest. They had even taken their access to me, how dare them. Then those gems fell into my branches. Then all of a sudden my fury overwhelmed me and I was lost in anger. The gem reached me when I was filled with sorrow. Our actions spoke our heart's desires, but we had no idea. Those gems twisted my anger into a force beyond my control. Okay, so Psy-Energy gems can brainwash people, living beings. Once again, this sounds a lot like Earthbound. Have any of the saplings been transformed by those stones, Strat? Maybe the Everlast sapling? No, only the Elder Trees were affected by the falling Psy-Energy stones. The Elder Trees, okay. There are others that this happened to? Oh no, don't give me more forest dungeon. So the same thing could be happening elsewhere. You must have fought many monsters on your way here. Those monsters, maybe they were just animals that were. Those monsters, maybe they were just animals that were. Once they were pure of heart, boom! Those gems have brought a great evil to the world. Oh, Laura, you were given powers too. Different from my own, but stemming from the same force. Laura, what in the world are you doing? Wait, you'll see soon. What did you see, Laurel? It's true, even the animals have become monsters. All beyond the river. The river that feeds our forest. Yes, an evil force has risen up to the south of the river, although the bridge is broken. Will you be heading south across the river? Yes, we can try. That area will only grow more dangerous as time passes. If you must go, you'd better hurry. That was quite abrupt. I owe you a great debt. You have saved Kolima and the forest and me. May your roots dig deep and your branches reach high. It sounds like something Goddess Venus from Bug Fables would tell me. Now that I have such power, no axe shall ever touch me again. You may depart with no worries. I know that I cannot stop you, but please be careful beyond the river. And we got some relaxing songs now. The forest of Kolima is alive once again thanks to you. We shall protect the forest from now on. It must be horrible beyond the river. I'm so worried about you and your friends, Isaac. I can't go past them. I think I'll save it in here. Or should, you know what, let me try the magic. If it works, then it would be great. It would like skip the rest of the dungeon, I think. Although, what if something has changed, but I kinda doubt it. And I would need to return here later too, because there is one puzzle that I haven't solved, right? A puzzle regarding a weird looking wall. So yes, I'm going to use the magic to escape. You took 2 Pomodoros, man, but it's done, thank goodness. That was a rough essay to write, Jesus. Also, thank goodness I'm done with these forest puzzles, right? But thankfully we overcame it with not... I mean, we had a stuck moment, but overall it was okay. This was not too long, right? Long regarding multiple things to do. The Mercury Lighthouse had way more to do, right? Especially when I had to return to it after losing the first boss fight. It took me forever to get to the top of that place, it was so huge. Let me try using the magic. Retreat. Yes. Okay, there we go. So now I'm saving it here. We can check Kolima next Sunday, hopefully. And I doubt that I'll be able to go to the South Cursed Forest they were mentioning, because the bridge looked broken, but maybe somebody in Kolima could fix it, I'm not sure. But in any case, Pilot, Subaru, everybody else that stopped by, thank you so much for coming. Tomorrow I'll see how I'm feeling. I'll probably be a little bit tired from this weekend, also I'll need to start doing house cleaning. But I'll see if I can get 2 hours to stream Bug Fables maybe. I'll see how that goes. Anyway, congrats Pilot on your Pomodoro strats. And then thank goodness you are done with it for today. The dashing young fox with his weapon and shield immediately remind me of a Redwall series of books. Redwall? I have just been transported back in time to the library of your elementary school, Redwall. Oh. Oh, okay. You thought about this one, animal? I don't think I have ever seen this before. Redwall. Where the legends are made. Over 20 million copies sold, Jesus. There is even the, I don't know, bandit version. As this is such a, I don't know, a long collection of books, shouldn't there be... Wait, oh my god, there is a game. I was about to ask that, like, as this looks like a big franchise of books, Pilot, there is a game, man. Have you heard about the game? Maybe you should play the game. It sounds, it's called The Lost Legends of Redwall. It is for Xbox. If it is a good game, I have no idea. But there is a game. Why don't you try playing that? Maybe that's a better way for you even to remember your childhood. There is a... wait, Netflix? No. Is this going to have... I'm not sure about this, but I'm also reading news about Netflix possibly adapting that into a series. But I'm not sure if this is like fake news or... No, it is actually happening, what the heck? Big news, the creator of Redwall is working with Netflix. Okay. So Pilot, all I gotta tell you is that Redwall is not dead. It is still breathing air in 2022. Those were the books that started me down the path of fantasy novels. Surprisingly well written for children's novels. I did not know... yeah, me neither. There is a game for Xbox, there will be a series too. The creator of Redwall can't be working with Netflix. Oh. Okay, so maybe it's somebody else, or maybe those were fake news? Yeah, I don't know. At least the game looked real, so definitely check it out on Xbox. But guys, I'm out, I'm hungry, I'm tired. So thank you so much for stopping by, have a good night, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.